Welcome back, everyone. Here we go. Trade deadline special.
Here we are, Christian. That's totally on me. I completely.
I didn't know what happened. Did you zone out a little bit there?
I did. Something was going on in my computer. I tried to see it, trying to get everything set up here.
Okay.
I made a mistake. I made an error. It's not great, but I'm gonna have another four and a half over 4.5 hours to make up for it here. So I'm gonna do my best to do that. But let's get right into it, Christian. We saw a bunch of deals made today already. The Blue Jays got Shane Bieber, the Padres got Mason Miller, and literally as of 5 minutes ago, the Philadelphia Phillies brought in our former buddy Harrison Bader. So the moves are flying hot. I think, when we were all talking about the trade deadline, everyone said, like, there's not going to be a lot of moves made. There's not a lot of, big time players on the moves. And I would kind of agree with that. I think there's not a lot of big name guys on the moves, but I definitely think the deadline is way more active than what the industry originally thought, which is nice to see because it's fun to see trades happen. Last night's game was unbelievable. I mean, it was just a seesaw roller coaster of events last night. The Yankees were able to hold on, get a much needed win, push the Rays even further into sell mode. And Christian, Anthony Volpe, I mean, he's like the storyline. I've never seen a player just be so one-sided. Like, I've never seen a guy just rake offensively and then just be in a total utter abomination slump defensively. It's really, really crazy. And then Volpe hits all these home runs. You're like, is he that guy? But then you're still holding on. Like, no, he should be, gap to gap guy, hit line drive singles. Like, what the hell is going on right now?
Yeah, I mean, I think to a certain degree, like, you have to look at the defense and whatever you want to call it, the yips, a defensive slump, whatever it is, something's going on. We know he can make a throw to the first baseman's chest. Not to go all Aaron Boone on you, but like we know he can. And it's kind of just a matter of like getting out of that. I'm not going to be the one to get all high on his offense. Like, I already know what offensive player he is. I know some people are already starting to talk and be like, oh, look what he's done since the All-Star break, the power surge. No. Anthony Volpe is a slightly below average hitter. It's probably all he'll ever be. Maybe as his career progresses, he'll get a little bit more comfortable. But, I mean, the bottom line is he never really had that much hitting success past single A. So I'm not one to, get all down on him when it's really bad and then get all high on him and call him the next Derek Jeter when it's great. I kind of just think he is who he is. And but that home run was cool, and he deserved that moment because he's been hearing it a lot.
Yeah, off of Pete Fairbanks too, who's really, really good pitcher. And that was clutch. The Yankees certainly needed that. I definitely do think he has the yips. I mean, when a lot of these errors of late, you could just see like the mechanics are clearly off. His footwork is not there. I definitely do think he's getting the yips. And hopefully that's able to correct itself. I mean, I've played baseball, you've played baseball. I've dealt with the yips at certain points. It's kind of just like a mental thing, and you have to get over it. Honestly, I think when it comes to the yips, I think it's more of just like giving it time, getting your confidence up, making a few good plays in a row, and then you just sort of let the thought fade to the back of your mind. When you keep thinking about it, you're going to mess up in those spots. I mean, there's a reason, Christian. You remember when we were kids getting hitting lessons, they would always tell me, at least, they would say, never think about like trying to adjust your swing or doing this or doing that. Like when you're at the plate, you're just fully, your mindset's just hit the ball, square it up. You're not thinking about this or that, because you don't want to be in your head too much. I think that's what's happening with Anthony Volpe. And, there was more stuff last night too, Christian. Austin Wells forgot how many outs there are. Give him credit. He was very transparent about it after the game. He had a lot of accountability. So big kudos to him for that. We greatly appreciate that. But I mean, these base running issues for the Yankees just keep continuing. And I think I have a solution. This might be a real Christian. I think what the Yankees have to do at third base coach, and I believe the Yankees did this in the 90s with their third base coach. Was it Randolph in the 90s? Willie Randolph? It might have been him. But when the runner was on first base, he would put up a 1 or a 2 to the runner, no, telling him basically how many outs there were. And the runner would have to do a 1 or a 2 back so they're on the same page. I think the Yankees should start doing that because you cannot have multiple times throughout a season guys forget how many outs there are. Sure, maybe it happens once every couple of years or so. I get it. It happens. It's human nature. But for this to happen so frequently as it does for the Yankees, it's an issue. And I don't know if we have stats or anything, but it sure feels like the Yankees do this the most. Like there has to be an adjustment. There has to be something from the coaching staff to help this, team, help them recognize that. And everyone wants to get on, it's always the players' fault. It's always the players' fault. But when you keep seeing these players, these major league talents keep making these mistakes over and over again for the Yankees, where is that correlation to fix it? It's either bad coaching or the Yankees just aren't doing anything to fix it.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking through it because, the Dominguez things happens and it's like, I don't know. It wasn't really a close game. It was kind of one of those things that we brushed over. The Wells one was almost like just so weird. Even if he forgot, like as soon as he stepped off the base, wouldn't like people be yelling at him like to get back on? Like how much in his own world was he? And then I started to think, I was like, all right, yeah, did I ever do this ever in my, I don't know, 10 years of playing baseball or whatever? I was like, no. Okay, that's probably not the best example. Then I was trying to think if I've ever seen anyone the Yankees were playing ever do this. And I was like, I can't remember ever watching a game and seeing the other team forget how many outs there are and getting an out off it. Can you recall any?
No, I mean, I'm definitely sure it's happened. I mean, it has to have.
I'm sure it has, but the fact that it's happened twice this season?
Yeah, twice this season. We had one like a week ago with Yorbit Vivas not sliding. Like you cannot have this happening, Christian. And I know like what you're saying. Like you said it kind of last week. Like you don't want fans to be saying we should sell because we don't do the fundamentals right.
Yeah.
Which I agree with. The Yankees shouldn't be sellers based off that. But Christian, like in the grand scheme of things, like in the season, like who knows? Maybe the Yankees have 1 or 2 more wins if they had done the right job. So in the grand scheme of things, it's not a huge deal. Although you should correct it because it's literally a layup to correct, which is a joke that they haven't already. But Christian, if this happens in a big time playoff game and the Yankees end up losing a series or losing a playoff game in this manner, I mean, wow. I mean, do you know what that's going to be like? I think there's going to be fans at Yankee Stadium banging on the door. Like that, it just cannot happen. And I think that's where the fear is coming from. You can't let that happen. And the Yankees got to do something. I don't know if they got to spend time on it before the games. I don't know if they need to address it better in spring training. But I mean, even a lot of the players that come up through the system, it seems like the bad habits just stick with them when they put on the big league uniform.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, do I think someone's going to forget how many outs there are in the playoffs? Probably not. But it just goes back to the whole brand of baseball. Ryan, my mom shut the game off yesterday after Austin Wells did that. And she missed a great ending, but I don't blame her. It's embarrassing. It should never happen. If you're playing 14U baseball and someone did that, it would be like a big deal.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I get they're major leaguers, but for it to happen in that spot was bad.
Look, don't get me wrong. Let me just finish.
And then I want to move on.
I'm about to move on. I'm about to close it up though.
All right, go for it.
All right. Well, look, I don't want to beat up on Austin Wells. At the end of the day, he made a mistake and he was accountable for it. We all make mistakes. The bottom line is the Yankees coaching staff has to get better and they have to figure out some way to do this, some way to turn it around. But with that said, we're going to move on, talk a little bit about some trades, which is, what we came on here to do. Christian, we have a rumor 18 minutes ago from John Morosi, and he says the Marlins and Yankees have had dialogue about either Sandy Alcantara or Edward Cabrera going to the Bronx. The Marlins have asked for Spencer Jones. Thoughts?
Hold on.
What? What do we got?
Wait, I thought they asked for Spencer Jones for Alcantara?
Or Edward Cabrera.
Isn't Sandy still having a terrible season, though?
He is, but he has control.
Oh, all right. Well, they would never do that. I mean, that's insane.
No, they wouldn't do that. But
guy posted a 4.14 ERA last year in 28 games, and this year in 21 games, he has a negative 1.3 WAR according to Baseball Reference and a 6.36 ERA.
Yeah. I mean, look, not great. He's won a Cy Young. You know the potential he has. He's been pitching a lot better of late, which is certainly going to drive his price up, and it's the control. He's definitely going to cost a lot. He's one of the best starting pitchers on the market, which is telling you a lot. But yeah, he would cost a lot if the Yankees wanted to bring him in. But we've heard so many reports that the Yankees are not going to trade Spencer Jones. I'd be pretty shocked if they traded him for Alcantara. And if you're doing that, then you might as well just dump the whole farm and bring in anyone you can get. So it doesn't really make much sense for the Yankees to go out and do that. And, as far as trading Spencer Jones, I mean, who in this trade deadline class would you trade him for? Like, there's just no one you would.
Yeah, we have some people in the chat saying that Jones is untouchable. I don't agree with that. Like, I feel like it's so, people get attached to these prospects and then, a few years later get mad when we don't trade them. And, I'm not generalizing, but I did see something. Someone made a good point on TikTok. So I feel bad not giving credit, but whoever it is, they know who they are. I'll try and find it. They said, aside from Aaron Judge, over the last 15 years, there's not like a single Yankees prospect that we would have, like, it would have been bad if we traded.
That was Joel Sherman who said it today.
Joel Sherman, yes. And so, like, yeah, Gleyber Torres, he was one of our top prospects. And he had some few good years. He had some bad years. But it wouldn't have been the end of the world if we didn't trade him. So if they just stuck with Aaron Judge, oh my God, Stan bomb.
You're
sorry,
awesome.
Ryan.
I just saw the Bellinger RBI single. I mean, we'll talk about Bellinger later on, but I mean, imagine where this Yankees team would be.
Okay, but anyway, so just to finish my point, Ryan, yeah. I don't think there should be anyone. Obviously, for the right deal, we're not giving up Spencer Jones for a Sandy, and probably even an Edward Cabrera. I don't know about that. But it's just, if you get the right deal, pull the trigger.
Yeah,
Judge looks like he's healthy for the year. You don't know how many years you're gonna get with Judge.
Yeah, no, I mean,
you gotta take advantage.
I would agree with you on that. I just, like, I just don't know who you would trade him for, like, in this deadline.
Yeah, that's also the market. Like, seems like it sucks.
The best starting pitcher available is probably like Alcantara, maybe Zach Allen. Mitch Keller's pretty good, but like, you're giving up Spencer Jones for those guys. You're not giving up Spencer Jones if you wanted to bring in Eugenio Suarez for a rental. There's just, you're not seeing superstars on the move. It's just not happening. So, you're not just going to trade away a guy just to trade away a guy. So the Yankees have, brought in guys for pretty small cost of the players that they've brought in so far. So, you go with it, and maybe you find a deal this offseason. Maybe you find something next year. Maybe he's getting big league run, but at the end of the day, either way that you look at it, if you're trading Spencer Jones, you're bringing in big time talent. And if you hold on to Spencer Jones, you're holding on to big time talent. So, I mean, either way, I think right now it's a win-win scenario for the Yankees. I just don't think there's anyone at all in this trade deadline class, I guess you'd call it, that you would trade. As I'm looking over, Giancarlo Stanton just hit a ball like 9,000 feet. It's got to be an MLB record.
Yeah,
Three
that
nothing
was an
Yanks here.
absolute nuke.
3-0 Yanks here in the first.
It's not a bad start.
And I'm loving Ahmed Rosario, Chris. He's out of the dugout again.
Oh, that was pretty electric yesterday. I loved. There's some reactions that you just get hyped about. That was sick.
Yeah. Ahmed, everyone talks about, you want to bring in the big time boppers, the guys who produce on the field. What about the guys who produce off the field, Christian? What about the clubhouse guys? Christian, you played baseball. I played baseball. You know how valuable the clubhouse guys are? I mean, they're huge. You need to have good clubhouse guys. You need to build chemistry. Keeps you loose, keeps you energetic down there. I myself was a clubhouse guy. You had to play your role. Everyone plays their role, and that was my role, and I did it to the best of my ability. But yeah, love to see that from Ahmed Rosario. Hoping to see him get a little bit more playing time. Yankees haven't really had a left-hander they could go out and face yet, but I'm excited to see him when he does that. Yankees facing a righty on the mound today, and they rolled out Austin Slater, which I thought was interesting, but maybe they want to see what he can do.
Yeah, Ryan, you think there's anything to not playing Grisham today?
I don't think so. I'd be shocked if the Yankees traded Trent Grisham. Trent Grisham, like I've said on numerous videos that we've done, he's the second clutchest hitter on the team behind Giancarlo Stanton. I mean, Christian, you know how many clutch hits he got last year in limited action from the bench? You know how many clutch hits this season he's gotten for us? Last night, down 1-0, puts one in the seats. What about the go ahead or game tying home run against the Padres, or he had that with 2 outs against the Pirates, the grand slam against the Braves. Last year he had the Yankees were down their final strike, I believe, hits the ball off the monster, has that big home run against the Dodgers. Like, this guy is a clutch player. He's a clutch player. And if you've watched Yankee postseason baseball, you look at the 90s teams, you look at last season, it goes a long way being able to have clutch hitters in the postseason. Derek Jeter, extremely clutch player in the postseason. Luis Sojo, we've had him on this channel, extremely clutch player in the postseason. Like, you need to have those guys on a team because we've seen it in years past, Christian. The Yankees get to the playoffs, even when they have a good lineup, and they just get mowed down. They can't get anything going. You're facing the best pitchers. Some guys may have nerves. You never know. Like Aaron Judge, amazing player, the best in the regular season. He's not atrocious in the playoffs, but he's not his regular self. Like, you need to have clutch guys in the playoffs. And you put that aside, it's not like Grisham's like coming off the bench. He's been one of the biggest contributors to the offense this season. What is he have, like 17, 18 home runs on the year? He's like a couple shy less of Bellinger. So I don't think you trade Trent Grisham. I think it'd be silly to, because I don't even think you bring in a starting pitcher that's as valuable as Trent Grisham. So I think you certainly hold on to him.
Yeah, I agree. It's a tough one because, and I'm starting to lean. Originally, early on in the deadline, when we were getting all these hitters, and I was kind of thinking, okay, we're probably going to do a swap. It might be a lefty. But then I was going through it, and you just can't really trade anyone. That's the bottom line. Like, Grisham, you can't. He's going to be a factor in the postseason. Dominguez, it would be stupid to trade right now. His value's at an all-time low. I talked about Goldschmidt yesterday. There were a few things I regret saying on that TikTok, but he's not going to get traded probably. There's just not really a lot of options, and I think it's fine. But what I will say is use your prospects to get pitching then. If you're gonna keep the hitting, and I know that means that you can't go all out probably for a starter or reliever, but use your farm if you're gonna keep your hitters, and that's gonna the combination of the bench and the lineup it could be so effective because now the Yankees have platoons for everything. So there is never gonna very rarely is there gonna be a guy up in a spot where we're saying, oh, we need a pinch hitter.
Yeah, and Christian, another thing too. You look at the 2012 playoffs. Alex Rodriguez was really struggling. Really struggling. The Yankees pitch hit. You want to know who? Raul Ibanez for Alex Rodriguez. Raul Ibanez hits a game-tying home run and then a game-winning home run in the 2 at-bats he got in the game. If a player is struggling in the postseason, having an option that you could have on the bench to maybe even start a game is super valuable. Like, maybe I knock on wood that this really doesn't happen. But if let's say like a guy like McMahon struggles, you can have a guy like Rosario to go to. But McMahon was super clutch last night, so McMahon's the G. I'm rooting for him heavily. But having options is very valuable. And like you said, platooning, Yankees have a lot of different matchups that they can go to. So I feel like that's very valuable. But you touched on pitching. Everyone is saying that the Yankees are going to bring in some pitchers. We heard Chris Kirshner and Brendan Cootie of the Athletics say they'd be surprised if the Yankees didn't add multiple pitchers on their roster by the end of the day. Maybe we see the Yankees go out and get smaller named relievers. Maybe it's no one on our radar because we've seen what Matt Blake has been able to do with the bullpen. Maybe we bring in a guy with like a 4.60 ERA. We see he throws a sinker and we go, oop, Matt Blake project. I mean, when the Yankees brought in Mark Leiter and Enyele De Los Meatballs last year, they were both not having the best of seasons. Mark Leiter, a little bit better. I think Mark Leiter had a low 4 ERA, something like that. Yankees brought him in here, so we might see that type of move. I would really like David Bednar, though, and I think the Yankees bring in Bednar by today. I do.
Yeah, he's kind of the one. I do think they need to make another move, though, if they do bring him in. What Joe was saying, and we're going to have him on later, but he doesn't, totally move the needle. Last year, he didn't have the greatest season. This year, he's been solid. I don't know, what's the stat going around? He's closed out his last 22 games or something.
Who, Williams?
Bednar.
I don't
know. It's something like that. He's having a great year, but they are going to need a little bit more help beyond him.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, I don't even know is he a closer then? Because I don't know about Devin.
Christian, I think Devin, he's struggled a little bit lately, but I think Devin is the guy for the Yankees going forward. But Christian, Devin, this is why I'm saying you bring in David Bednar, Christian. You ready? Put your seatbelt on.
Okay.
Devin Williams is a free agent next season. He's a free agent. Are the Yankees going to spend, the $20 million or up it more depending on how much of a season Devin Williams has? Are the Yankees going to pay millions of dollars to Devin Williams? Or are they going to make David Bednar their closer next year? David Bednar is under contract all of next season. You bring in David Bednar, he helps your team this year, and if Devin Williams walks or goes to another club, David Bednar becomes your closer for next season. I think that's why he makes a lot of sense for the Yankees because he helps out the bullpen this year. You have 3 excellent guys, Weaver, Williams, and Bednar, assuming Williams can break out of his little mini slump that he's in. And then next year, if you don't want to pay all that money to Devin Williams, you can make David Bednar your closer. And David Bednar is not a free agent till 2027. That's why I think he makes a ton of sense for the Yankees. And he throws hard, which the Yankees need because no one in that bullpen throws hard. So you bring him in, he throws hard. I think he checks off a lot of boxes for the Yankees.
I agree. Ryan, you want to go to some voicemails?
Yeah,
we got some flooding in. Let me know when you have it up. I think we should go to.
Did you text it to me?
It's in the doc.
Okay, hold on. I'll pull it up right now. It's the second one here. Okay, I'm pulling it up. Okay, I'm in it.
All right, you want to go to the 516?
516. Let's do it.
All right, give me a sec. I'm just pulling it up. I think this is the one.
Hi, this is Cole, and I would like to ask, what do you want to do about Anthony Volpe? And
Hold on, that's the wrong one.
It's the blue one.
Is this it?
I mean, I just want to know what's
516.
going on.
Yeah,
here.
yeah.
The Yankees acquired, 3 position players and not a single pitcher, and it's pretty absurd. I think Cashman might be asleep, and really, that's really pretty insane.
Did you hear it?
I did hear it.
So, yeah, I mean it, but none of the position players were necessarily like moving the needle level. So I think they didn't really spend any prospects on those guys. So it was more just like reassurance. It was basically upgrading the bench a ton and reassuring third base.
Yeah,
So,
which third base was one of their biggest holes all season. You bring in a guy like McMahon who solves this year and next year, and look at what McMahon has done so far for the Yankees. He's been tremendous. Hit the walk-off last night. And you're not just going to sit there and not make moves if you can. You know what I mean? Like Ahmed Rosario makes a lot of sense for the Yankees. You didn't give up much to get him. Austin Slater makes a lot of sense for the Yankees. You don't give up a lot to get him, and you make your team better. You know, like even in the smallest margins, you want to get better, want to try to get better. I don't have a problem with the Yankees making those moves, but at the end of the day, I do think they need to bring in pitching.
yeah. Should we go to the 914?
Let's do it.
Let's go to the recent one. I think he's asking about David Bednar.
Okay, the 132.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, hold on. Did you listen? It's not downloading. Yeah. I can't play. Is it a good one?
Yeah, it's a really good one.
Hold on.
You gotta play it.
I know. I'm trying. It's not downloading. Oh, there we go.
Do the first one.
Okay. The most recent one, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Here we go.
Hello, my name is Phil, and I have one question here. Would you consider trading for David Bednar, considering the fact that Desmond Williams cannot save a baseball game? Let me know, and please respond to my call. Thanks.
There it is. What was it? Phil saying the Yankees, would you consider trading for David Bednar? Yeah, we were just talking about that. Me and Christian both in agreement that we should bring in David Bednar. Williams can't save a baseball game. Hopefully it's not his April, May struggles coming back again in the biggest point in the season. But yeah, all over trading for David Bednar, no doubt about that.
You want to go to Gabe? 908.
Let's go to Gabe.
hi, this is Cole, and
Oh wait, that's Cole again. Hold on.
Yo, hello, my name is Gabe. How do you feel about the Yankees, not going after any pitching and getting mediocre additions besides Brian McMahon at the deadline? We suck. Go Yanks.
We suck. Go Yanks.
Oh man. How do I feel about the Yankees not getting any pitching? Hopefully I don't have to feel that feeling much longer. The Yankees need to go out and get pitching immediately. We heard Brian Cashman and the rest of the Yankees war room is down at Tampa at GMS. Maybe they're playing cards. Maybe they're sitting on the beach. Maybe Cashman thinks it's opening day. Who knows? You never know what's going on with him. But the Yankees need to make some pitching. And the Yankees did suck for a little bit, but if we win today, that's 3 in a row, and we're up 3-zip right now. So let's keep it rolling.
All right. Do you want to go to Mike?
Where's Mike?
201-264.
201. I don't see that one. Should I reload it?
It's right below it's Gabe.
I see it.
All right. Where is it? Is this it?
What's up, guys?
Yeah.
What's your favorite Yankees moment from this season? If not, can I get a 6-7 in the chat?
Ooh.
Wow.
All right. Well,
favorite moment of the Yankees season, Christian. Mine might be a little bit biased. I don't know if anyone's gonna agree with. I don't know if anyone's gonna share this one. It's gonna be opening day for the Yankees. I recently lost my dad back in May, so that was the last game we ever went to together. So it definitely has to be opening day. Yankees won 4-2 and beat the Brewers. It was a fun moment, so definitely has to be that one for me. What about you?
favorite. Last night was pretty fun. The bad moments ruined it a little bit. We couldn't just enjoy it. I don't know. Maybe the Grisham Grand Slam. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, that was sick.
All right, should we do one more and then give it a little bit of a break?
Yeah, you want to do
You want to do the recent one?
845?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do Jacob.
All right. Can you hear it when I play it, Ryan, or no?
A little bit.
Okay. Where is it? I don't know why my computer's being so annoying. It's not letting me sort by the time, so I have to go through every single voicemail.
Oh.
Let's see, which one is it? This? Hold on. Is it a good one?
It's a good one.
Oh, I figured it out. Okay.
Hello, my name is Jacob, and I'm just on here to ask another question.
Okay.
So basically, Brian Cashman, he's got to wake up because this is pretty embarrassing. It's not embarrassing. Brian McMahon is a good piece, and his defense is really good. And now that trade package, Spencer Jones for Sandy. Whew. So let me know what you think about other players getting.
What are your thoughts, Christian?
I don't know. I don't know if there's a little bit more to the voicemail or
Yeah.
what.
Thoughts
I got
on other players.
Yeah, and Brian Cashman needs to wake up.
Well, no guarantee with that one.
You think Brian Cashman's sleeping right now?
Probably. He'll probably get up at 5:55 and then trades like Spencer Jones for like Andrew Heaney.
I can guarantee you Hal Steinbrenner's taking a nap right now.
Hal? Dude, Hal just leaves it to Cashman. Hal just lives his best life.
Good for him.
Haldum. Yeah, love Hal. You want to do one more since you figured it out?
Is there any
You want to do Oh, I think that's it, right?
We could do the 518. It's pretty back. 518-608.
5. Oh, yeah, got it.
All
This is
right.
it. Let's go.
Hi, good evening. This is Mahesh Prasad calling. Ashay sent me to you guys. I am a singer in Schenectady, New York. If you guys could please give me a call back at 518-608-9.
He's doing a that's a Mike Francesa thing.
Oh, that was the
That's
one
the-
that was the one you sent to me.
Yeah, that was the
Yeah,
guy
that was from Wednesday.
Yeah, because if you guys don't know, this one guy called into Mike Francesa's show years ago and said, who won the horse race, the Belmont Stakes, and they hadn't even ran the Belmont Stakes. And he's like, was it the horse from Schenectady? And Mike Francesa was like, what? And it was just like this whole big thing. The Yanks are up 6-0.
I know. Ben Rice. There we go.
Ben Rice, absolute dog. Yankees up 6-0. Nice, relaxing. Look at Rosario out there giving a high five right away. Ben Rice having a good time in the dugout.
I think
so can you go?
I think TikTok has a certain beef. TikTok is so weird. They like don't let you multi-stream. So we were live on there for like 3 minutes and then they just took it down.
Well, that's really mean.
I know. I don't know why TikTok's doing that.
Oh, wait, hold on. We might have some news here. From Chris Kirshner, the Yankees and Pirates are discussing a trade that would send David Bednar to New York.
Who is it? Chris Kirshner?
Yeah.
But I don't know. I mean, he's also promoting an article though, so I don't know how much.
Ken Rosenthal says the Yanks are the Bednar front runner right now.
So John Heyman 20 minutes ago said Yankees are consistent on this. They will only trade Jones and others in package for Paul Skeens, who's not available. So Jones is not getting traded.
No doubt. Ken Rosenthal also said that the Yanks are front runners for David Bednar. So we'll see if that happens. Maybe the Yanks bring him back. I'd love Bednar.
That would mean you'd call it too.
I mean, what can I say except you're welcome? You know what I mean?
Well, and this is nice that we have a lead too, so we don't have to be stressing about this game, and you know.
It's interesting that they sent J.C. Escara down. I could see him being a player that's on the move because we could have seen a hug watch in the dugout. I think if the Yankees were to trade anyone on the roster, I think it's Escara. Now that they have basically gone the route of Ben Rice as the backup catcher, he's starting today. So you have Rice and Wells, and teams love catching. And J.C. Escara is a fantastic defensive catcher, and I think there's upside in his bat. We've heard rumors about the Padres. I could see J.C. Escara being on the move.
Yeah, it's possible. Ryan, do you think there's any way, not to beat a dead horse, but that Goldschmidt would ever get moved?
I don't think it's likely. If the Yankees were sellers, yeah, but I think what you're doing is Goldschmidt got off to a fantastic start to start the season. He's hitting like 350, 360. His defense has taken a step down. But Anthony Volpe would have 25 errors if Goldschmidt wasn't scooping those balls early on. We were all saying like, wow, this is a big upgrade from what the Yankees got last year out of Rizzo. Seems the tires have fallen a little bit off on Goldschmidt. Maybe he turns it around. You know, last season he got off to a terrible start, and then the second half he heated it up. Maybe it's kind of the opposite this year. But the Yankees brought in Rosario and Slater to hit right-handed pitchers better. And by trading one of your best right-handed pitcher, I think it kind of makes it a right-handed by trading your best right-handed hitter versus left-handed pitchers, I think it makes those two trades a moot point because Goldschmidt's batting like 396 with a 1.138 OPS versus lefties with 5 home runs. And Ben Rice is not as good of a defender as Goldschmidt. We saw last night the Yankees put Goldschmidt in for Rice at the end of the game for defense. I think it's just one of those things. You got to hope he turns it around and he gets better. And if he doesn't, then you give Rice the bulk of the playing time. Maybe you just play Goldschmidt strictly against left-handed pitchers. But I mean, there's not a lot of teams that are going to want, a right-handed 38-year-old first baseman. But he does hit lefties well. Maybe there's some teams out there that would go out and want him, but you're not like, if you're trading Goldschmidt, the bottom line is, unless it's for prospects, which I don't really see the point in doing that, you're not getting major league talent back that's as valuable. And I think you put your team in a difficult position if you do trade him. I think you just got to hope he figures it out. And he was exceptional for the Yankees in the first 2 months. His overall numbers aren't bad either. So you just hope that happens, but I don't see them trading him, but who knows?
Yeah, the only thing I got caught up on is like that they have a lot of people that can play first base. So the only way I could see him potentially getting moved was obviously not to a team like the Pirates. What do they care about?
Yeah.
Half a year of Paul Goldschmidt. But if they were to do like a swap with a contender, whether it was the Brewers or I don't know what the Brewers situation is at first base, but if they were to do a swap, Goldschmidt for a reliever, you could make it work, and it could make your team better because I know Bellinger plays a great outfield. He could be an option to play first base a little bit. You have Ben Rice. I know it's not great, but if he works on it there, and you're gonna stick with, I don't know, Wells and Escara at catcher. You don't need 3 catchers. Slater. I was wrong about Slater when I first said that on the TikTok that he plays first base, and I thought that could potentially mean Goldschmidt was getting moved. I got totally baited. I saw 2 tweets when we first got him that said he plays a little bit of first base. He's only played like 30 career games at first base. But he is also another option. And, first base is just not that hard of a position to play. You got to be good with your hands. You got to scoop balls. That's about it. You don't need range. So that's the only way I could see it happening. Probably not, though. But
yeah,
you can leave the door open.
Yeah, I mean, I think you leave. I mean, there's been rumors on everyone on this team. I don't know if there's been a deadline, Christian, in recent years that has had this many rumors. I mean, I literally feel like there's a rumor coming out every 2 minutes. And of course, every trade deadline is packed with rumors. But this year especially stands out to me because I feel like there's just been 1,000 rumors about every single one. Yeah, I don't think the Yankees trade Goldschmidt. Like, his defense was good. Like, I know he's taken a step back lately, but I remember saying, and I remember people saying, like, wow, this is such an upgrade from what we had last season with Rizzo. And he was scooping a lot of Volpe's balls in the dirt early on. Like, people have said on Twitter, like, Volpe would have 20, 25 errors if it wasn't for Goldschmidt early on. He's taken a step back, both offensively and defensively. But, like, I'm just saying, like, when you look at it, you brought in 2 players to make your team better against left-handed pitching. Now you're trading away one of your best hitters against left-handed pitching. He's hitting almost 400 against lefties.
I think it's like mid 300s now though, and even recently, like it hasn't even been that great against left-handed pitchers. Like, I mean, you saw, I know it gets weighted because of how bad he is against righties, but I mean, you saw the stat, like last 2 months, he's got like a 580 OPS.
It's still 396 versus lefties, 5 home runs, 116 plate appearances.
I know, but you also, and then you got to keep in mind there's not a lot of power there. So, everyone looks at the average that he's hitting almost 400. A lot of that is singles. And the bottom line is I'm saying just leave the door open, I think.
I mean, yeah.
The Yankees don't need Paul Goldschmidt as much as they need relief pitching and a starter.
I just don't think you're getting value back. I don't think it makes your team better. And if like Bellinger is an option at first base, but I mean, we've seen this season how tremendously valuable he's been in the outfield. Literally has saved 3 or 4 games for the Yankees in the outfield. I don't think putting him at first base, even though he can play that position well, I think that puts you at a detriment in the outfield because he's been that good. I mean, every day he's making a diving catch. Who knows? I mean, it's certainly possible given his contract, but I don't see the Yankees moving him. He's playing today. The Yankees, I think the Yankees do have confidence in him because a couple days ago he was starting versus a right-handed pitcher over Rice, and he
Which
was hitting third.
Yeah, but that was wild though.
But that's proving my point. Like that's just showing that I think the Yankees are inclined to keep him.
Yeah, but then you also have to keep in mind, like we talk about how good Bellinger is in the outfield. Yes, who would start in a playoff lineup? Because I don't know, you're gonna have Grisham in center, you're gonna have Judge and right, assuming he's healthy. In left, you're probably going to have either Dominguez or Slater. You're going to have Stanton at DH.
I mean, they would play Bellinger over. Bellinger is the top of the outfield. Like,
I know you would play. I know Bellinger gives you a better outfield than Dominguez or Slater. But what I'm saying is, like, they have all those assets, so maybe shift it around.
Yeah, I mean, look, I mean, you've presented some options here for the Yankees based off what you said. Who knows? You're not the one in the front office, knowing the type of value that you'd get back. I mean, I'm sure people would be open to it if the Yankees are getting like a solid big time, reliever, multiple relievers. I just don't know if you get that. It's certainly an option as we're seeing Chandler Simpson come out of the game. I'm a big fan of of Chandler Simpson. Love his speed. What has he got? Like, he's leading the league in stolen bases, contact guy. Now, he'd be a guy that'd be awesome on the Yankees bench. Plays good defense.
Who, Ron?
Chandler Simpson. He just got injured. He's coming out of the game. He's like the fastest guy in baseball.
Yeah. He was also
game.
sent down for what, like a month?
Yeah, I mean, he has no power. I think he has 0 homers, but he steals bags and hits for contact.
Yeah. Yanks have enough offensively here.
Oh, well, no, of course. But he plays exceptional defense. And the Yankees, I mean, had to deal with Kevin Kiermaier in center field, left field for the Rays and the Blue Jays for over a decade. And now we're going to have to deal with Chandler Simpson. I thought Stanton just homered again, but deep fly out.
Yeah,
getting a little cloudy here in the Bronx.
I know. You think the players are like all caught up in the trade deadline? Like, how could you not be if you're a player?
That's something we missed out. We should have asked Jabba about that or Soho.
Oh, that would have been a great question.
Yeah, we definitely missed out on that there.
Because they can't have like phones and stuff in the dugout, right?
No, you can't have. No, you'll get fined or penalized if you have a phone in the dugout.
But they have like that iPad to see like swings and replays, right?
Yeah.
You think they could just open Twitter real quick?
No chance. No chance. No, you're locked in. I mean, I feel like, I mean, I'm not a major league player, far from it, but I'm sure like as you go through the system and as you progress as a major leaguer, I feel like it gets easier and easier to deal with trade rumors. There's some instances players do want to get traded, so you're kind of having an excitement level with that. Obviously there's guys who don't want to get traded. I bet you it's a very stressful, hectic time. It's not, some players, I think it affects their performance on the field. But I think for the general consensus, I think the more you go through it, the more skills you're able to learn to get you through it and for years to come. So I think it gets easier as you go on. But I'm sure it's definitely a hard thing on a player because we sit here as fans and like, this guy's going here, this guy's going there, this guy's going here. Like, let's keep in mind, these guys are literally moving halfway, all the way across the country, picking up their lives and their families and just moving them out of the blue. You know how hard that has to be for someone? Like, it's got to be really hard. So I think as it goes on, you get used to it more and more.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Jeez, the Yanks are just rolling. Holy crap.
Yeah, Max Goodman just tweeted it again, and he reposted the Yanks are front runners for Bednar. And then
I'm about to post that on Instagram.
And then the Yankee report goes, an official from one team involved in the pursuit of Bednar believes the Yankees are the front runners. So that was the type tidbit there.
So it kind of sounds like we're almost getting him now.
I mean, you don't want to say that, knock on wood, but yeah, I mean, things are looking good on the Bednar front.
Yeah, on to the next one now. Who's next?
Well, we got to bring him in.
I know.
And I think we need to bring in another reliever on top of him, maybe even another guy. Honestly, I would get reliever depth. I would even bring in Christian. Let's say I brought in Bednar and another solid reliever. I would trade for someone that my scouting department thinks is good. Maybe like a trip. I would trade for a depth guy as well. Because if injuries happen, you don't want to see some of the guys the Yankees have been rolling out there in the bullpen get like meaningful innings down the stretch. I would even trade for depth too. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I mean, I'm also still sticking with my take that if we walk out of the deadline without a starting pitcher, I'm going to be pretty disappointed. I mean, I know it's changed a little bit, but I think I said 2 weeks ago, I thought starting pitching was the number one area that they needed to improve. I guess you can, interchange it with bullpen.
Christian, the Yankees have just done that, bringing in Andrew Heaney. I'm kidding.
Oh, my God. I don't know what my reaction's going to be if that does happen. Are we going to be excited?
No. I am not going to be excited. Dude, he had like a 7+ ERA with the Yankees. Christian, do you realize?
No. And he's having a terrible. I thought he was having a decent year. No, they're not going to do that.
Christian, do you realize if the Yankees never made that deal at the 2021 trade deadline, that the wild card game would have been played in Yankee Stadium rather than Fenway Park? That's how bad he was.
Yeah, no, they would never do that. You saw where did Caleb Ferguson go? I saw he was traded.
Seattle. I wouldn't have mind bringing Ferg back into the Bronx. I mean, he was trash last year, but look, he probably didn't cost much at all for the Mariners, and you needed a left-handed reliever. That's what we've heard. The Yankees are trying to bring in a left-handed reliever as well. Bring in Ferguson back. You already saw belief in him once. Maybe you just tweak some things, you bring him back.
All right, there two comments from YouTube that I want to read. The first one is, I just got released from prison, aka my job. Yankees get anyone so far? No. And then, okay, this is from Corey. The Yankees have the 5th highest bullpen ERA in the American League. The only teams worse are non-playoff contenders. Brian Cashman should be fired for ignoring the Yankees' very clear pitching flaws. But also, when everyone talks about the bullpen, there is no amount of arms you can bring in if 2 of your starters are going 4 innings. And I know Will Warren's been really solid recently, so that's good. He should not be pitching on a playoff mound. I'm going to stand by that hill. He's faltered in every single big game he's pitched in. And, Stroman is out of the equation. Cam Schlittler, he might even get traded, so we'll see. But they're just relying on guys that I don't know if you can rely on to pitch in the postseason, start games in the postseason. Like Luis Gil, if everything's perfect, but who knows?
I think Schlittler would fare really well out of the bullpen. He's another guy who throws hard. You could have Schlittler come out of the bullpen and just gas it up for an inning, throwing 100 and just using his nasty 90-mile-an-hour slider. Schlittler would be very well.
And he could be a multiple inning guy that you could go to.
Yes.
If it's almost like a Chad Green type.
you're getting guys back. Yarbrough, Cruz, Leiter. I mean, yeah, the start. I just like Christian. Who are you going to bring in? Like as a start, like Mitch Keller's still on the board, right? Like Dylan Cease, Zach. I mean, these are notable names that haven't really produced this year. You bring in Sandy, that would be pretty electric to have Sandy for the next few years. If you get him on the right price, Sandy would be cool get.
Yeah. I don't know. I just get worried. I just get worried about the starting pitching in the playoffs. That's what it all comes back down to. Because also Merrill Kelly, I'm fine with. Just someone. It doesn't have to be a star. Like I was not saying earlier, but I was kind of saying that we need a top end pitcher. No, we don't. But and then also in the playoffs you just don't need as many relief pitchers because you can stretch guys out. Like Luke Weaver, if he's dealing, he can go 2 innings. Same thing, Devin Williams, if we were to acquire Bednar. So we're probably not going to see like a Yerry De Los Santos in the playoffs. We are if we do make it far, we're going to see 4 starters.
Christian, imagine how good this bullpen gets. Okay, Williams, Weaver, Bednar, Cruz.
Williams, Weaver, Bednar, Cruz. Yeah, like that, and that's solid. You can survive with that. If they do acquire Bednar, though, I think you do need another move, whether it's a starter or another bullpen arm. They just have to reassure it more.
Christian, I think, to be honest with you, the Yankees need at least 2 relievers. At least 2, and primarily they need a left-handed reliever, and they need a reliever that throws really hard, like a Bednar. They need a right-handed reliever and a left-handed reliever. I think they might even need a third reliever for depth, and I think they need a starting pitcher. I think they need to bring in 4 pitchers today, which is a lot.
No, 4. I don't know about 4.
I don't think they're going to bring in 4, but they need at least 2 pitchers on my team at the end of the day.
Yeah, and those are the reports, too, that it's probably going to be 2 pitchers.
Yeah, well, we've heard multiple pitchers, not necessarily 2, but multiple pitchers that they're going to bring in.
Yeah, I don't. Ryan? Do you have notifications on also? Because I put my phone on Do Not Disturb.
I don't, but I've been checking it pretty frequently. And if someone says it in the
chat, okay,
we'll get a reaction.
Who did they acquire last year when we were on live with Sam?
Mark Leiter.
Right. Yeah, that was a fun one.
How about the Stro Show?
and he just let up a leadoff hit.
Fuck.
No, this is like the perfect.
Whoa!
We got a bomb?
No, not Yankees news, but Yandy Diaz was just pitch hit for in the 4th inning. So hopefully, I've been hearing Red Sox.
Someone said he got hit by a pitch though.
Yeah. I don't know. Well, I don't know. Who Brian Hoke phrased it as at the end of it. Maybe.
Is that gone? It's a good situation for Marcus Stroman. 7-run lead. He can just throw strikes.
Hey, I feel like for the most part, coming off the IL, he's done a much better job than what we expected, and I give him credit for that because he's saving the Yankees bullpen for the most part.
Yeah, I mean, but I'm not gonna ever defend him. I mean, what?
No.
Just a terrible contract. The fact he barely gave us anything last year, and this year, I mean, what is he getting paid? $15 million?
I think it's 18.
Yeah, I think it might be 18 too, and we're just talking about him surviving and eating innings. So, yikes.
I feel like number 0 has kind of been like a curse for the Yankees since they gave it to Adam Ottavino. Like, I know Herman had the perfect game with it, and that was great. But, like, right after that perfect game, like, things just didn't work for Herman. Adam Ottavino in 2020, his last season with the Yankees was just atrocious. And then Marcus Stroman, like, same thing, just, like, hasn't been good. You know what I'm like, do we have a number 0 curse for the Yankees?
It's possible, as Stroman is getting lit up. Holy crap.
Jonathan Aranda, Boone's favorite player,
Why do you say that?
picked him for the swing off.
Oh, that was him?
Yeah. That's the guy who hit no homers.
Classic Boone. Jeez. You want to go to the recent voicemail?
Let's go. 908.
Yeah.
All right, let's do it.
So I think Yankees should get Mitch Keller for Spencer Jones.
No.
Ever since Pereira
What
and
is it?
Jordan Viva.
I heard the
What'd he
first
say?
part. I heard the first part. He said, "I think the Yankees should get Mitch Keller
I
for
think
Spencer
Yankees should get
Jones."
Mitch Keller for Spencer Jones.
Yeah, no.
Ever since Pereira and Jordan Viva. So that's who I think they should get. And get back to me as soon as you can, okay? Bye.
Mitch Keller's just not worth that much.
No.
Not even
No.
close.
Keller would be fire for the Yankees, though. Like, don't sleep on him because, Christian, he has, like, multiple years of control.
Yeah, someone said Stroman needs to be in the bullpen.
No.
Like, he won't do anything out of the bullpen. If you're going to have Stroman pitch out of the bullpen,
It's a slop.
have one of your
it's an
AAA guys just come up and eat 3 innings. Like, he would never come in really a close game because his stuff just isn't that good. Again, it's a weird situation. Like, if the Yankees bring in a starter, Stroman is probably out, right? When Heel comes back.
Yeah, you'd have to think, Christian. Also, they're going to be making so many pitching moves. Mark Leiter Jr. is going to be coming back. Fernando Cruz is going to be coming back. Ryan Yarbrough is going to be coming back, and that's not even including the pitchers the Yankees bringing in this trade deadline. I don't think there's a way he could survive.
Yeah. Yandy was undergoing X-rays. That's why he left the game.
All right, hopefully it's not to the Red Sox. Red Sox brought in what? Steven Matz last night?
I know he got traded. Was it to the Red Sox?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How about Bader going to the Phils? Kind of love that for him.
Oh, he's gonna thrive. Philly is gonna love him.
Yeah, I'd agree with you.
He's built for those atmospheres, like a Philly, a Yankees.
Oh yeah, he's clutch, bro.
There we
Christian,
go.
Christian, what is Austin Slater's favorite slice of pizza?
Oh, did you see he got his first RBI?
Yeah.
Favorite slice of pizza. I don't know. I don't know anything about him. I haven't. Was he in the dugout yesterday?
I think so. I think he was there at the end of the game because they made a roster move.
Yeah, I didn't see him in any like the festivities. I don't know. I'm yet to. I don't really know Austin Slater yet, but I am high on him.
Yeah,
I'm confused by his baseball savant page. I'll pull it up because he's not qualified because he hasn't played enough games. Hold on.
So I think Yankees should get
Whoops. He hasn't played enough games, but all the metrics are still like crazy high.
Uh-huh.
Give me a sec. Like I don't know. I don't know how to interpret that. I don't know if that means anything, but it all looks pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, I think he makes the Yankees better. What an addition for the Rail Riders yesterday. They made a big trade deadline move.
This is the problem also with Marcus Stroman.
What?
This is going to be another like 4-run, 4 innings, 5-run start. That sucks.
No, it's not. It's not great.
So I think Yankees should.
I don't know.
50. He doesn't have an out.
Like it doesn't matter in a game like this. Obviously, I'd be mad at him if he was getting too cute and started walking guys, but he just doesn't have anything. And I know he's never been a strikeout guy, so it makes sense. I mean, he relies on, getting weak contact and ground balls, but when his stuff's not on, the location's not on, it's a hit fest.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't have I know he's not a strikeout pitcher, but he doesn't have a out pitch. Like he could get ahead, but he has nothing to finish anyone off. And you see the pitches more and more, get more comfortable, and he's not blowing it by you. So you know what you're getting. He throws 89, 90 miles an hour.
Yeah.
Maybe Stroman just needs to learn a knuckleball.
Okay, so this is from Robert Murray. He said Cashman is not sleeping. David Bednar is definitely a prime target for the Yankees. They've had pretty consistent conversations. The Pirates ask for Bednar. The Pirates ask for Bednar has not been close to the ask for Johan Duran or Griffin Jacks. So it seems like the price isn't too steep. They're probably trying to do the Yankee tax, but
Christian, the Yankees and the Pirates make a deal every single year. I had a feeling that, they would be trade partners again this year. What's not to love about David Bednar? He's been on the Yankees' radar, Christian. We've been talking about him since 2022. What is there not to love about this guy? He helps you for this year and next year. David Bednar could be the Yankees I won't want to say every day because the Yankees don't bring out a closer every day, obviously, but he could be like the Yankees.
Oh my God, Stroman.
What do you do?
This is going to turn into a close game. Jesus.
Stroman, man.
All right, you want to go to the recent voicemail? It's a long one. I'm about to take a bite of my meatloaf.
717?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
All right, hold on. All right.
Hey, man. Just wanted to call and say I feel like Anthony Volpe should either be traded or sat for a little bit. I think it's unacceptable that we continue to, as a Yankee fan, sit around and act like Volpe's going to stay consistent. Last night with the home run, that's a big swing and everything, and he continues to make up for most of his mistakes. But I'm talking defensively here. I think we should either sit him or put him in the trade pool and see what we can grab. I mean, we could go back to Isaiah or kind of Falefa. A guy who could pretty much play anywhere and everywhere. But I also feel like him getting a position to where he's inconsistent and consistent at the same time is just unacceptable, especially in the pinstripes, because I feel like we have this motto and this quota that we think every single shortstop coming up is going to be the next Derek Jeter, just like Spencer Jones in AAA. But I genuinely believe that, we should figure him out, but also, sit him as well, but also at the same time, keep him contained as a player and consistent.
What do you think?
I mean, look, Anthony Volpe getting traded, it's not going to happen. The Yankees believe in him. Obviously, as we know, Cashman does not want to look like, the clown in the room by trading Volpe. I don't know what you get for Volpe. I mean, maybe because he's young and controllable, you could get something for him. But does he make your team better by trading him? I don't think so. And who are you going to have play shortstop? Are you going to give it to Ahmed Rosario? He's not great defensively at short. He can play the position. You mentioned IKF. We saw how that went at shortstop. So, I think IKF be valuable off the bench, but the Yankees already made all those platoon moves, so that I think it's highly unlikely they bring back IKF. And maybe Nicky Lopez down in AAA. I think he plays really good defense. Well, I mean, yeah, maybe, but I don't see it likely. And he's starting to hit better. Maybe you hope he figures it out. As far as sitting him, I think if the errors continue and Volpe gets right now, you got to keep his bat in the lineup. I think he has like 6 home runs his last 11 games. So right now you got to keep his bat in the lineup. But if the errors continue and he starts slumping with the bat, I definitely think it's a more than good idea to sit him down. Maybe you don't have Peraza on the team at that point, but maybe you give Rosario a 3-game stretch or 2-game stretch there at short. Get a little Rosario action in there because I'm a big Rosario guy. I would love to see that. And, I think it'd be a good mental reset for Volpe, kind of be able to learn the mechanics better, kind of find his rhythm again. So, yeah, if Volpe's back cools down and the errors persist, I would be all in favor of giving him a mental reset.
Yeah, that was a good voicemail. It was logical. Is it going to happen? No, he's not going to get traded at the deadline. I think it is a legit offseason conversation that the Yankees should have. And that's why, I don't know if we could honestly probably do a full, live on Anthony Volpe in the offseason and just talk about it. Because I think it's so easy to overreact about him just because, the whole Jeter thing doesn't help and the errors is a problem. But the bottom line is the Yankees are not going to not win a World Series because of Anthony Volpe. He's not hurting the team that much. And he also has potential to help it. I mean, look, he had a great postseason. He's came through in big spots. I trust the defense will get figured out, whatever the yips or whatever he has. But I agree. I think it is a conversation that you have to have in the offseason. Okay, so this is probably the player that Anthony Volpe is. As a whole, he's a slightly below average hitter. He's a solid defender. And he's fast. Do we want that to be our shortstop for the next 3 years until he becomes a free agent? I don't know. And that's why I think it's a conversation. But, it's not something that's going to change today or for the rest of the season. He is our shortstop for the season. I think we kind of just got to ride with him. I think that's the bottom line.
Yeah, I mean, certainly that I think Yankees are going to have those conversations in the offseason. I mean, Anthony Volpe is his scenario, like I kind of opened with in the show. It's one of the most perplexing things I've ever seen. And now you're starting to see it with the power. And a lot of people like myself included are saying yeah, that's good. It's helping the team right now. But that shouldn't be the type of hitter, in my opinion, that he should be trying
but
to hit.
But it is who he is. That's why what A-Rod says is so flawed. When A-Rod comes out and says, oh, if Anthony Volpe could just be and I'm not trying to disrespect A-Rod. I know he's a great hitter. But what he said made no sense. When he said, oh, if Anthony Volpe could just be a 270 hitter, steal bases, and hit, 10 home runs, it's not possible. He never hit above 260 past single A. And people think he's just going to turn into this line drive, average hitter. It's not going to happen. He's at his best when he's pulling the ball, hitting home runs. That's how we get value out of him offensively. It doesn't make sense trying to if every player could turn into a 270 hitter, they would. But it's just not possible. Some people everyone has a certain capability, and I don't think he's a good enough hitter to become that hitter.
Yeah, I mean, maybe. I mean, look, he hasn't shown he could hit for that type of contact, so you're definitely not wrong on that. But, I mean, there was a stat that came out yesterday. It was 0 for 29 in the month on 4-seam fastballs. And you can see it. He swings out of his shoes. He is trying to do that. He is trying to hit a home run. You do see when he swings and misses a lot of the time, his shoulder flying open. He is trying to launch that ball. And last season, in the beginning of last season, we were thrilled with Anthony Volpe. He was getting on base. He was walking. He was hitting singles. He was going line drive, line. He was doing that in the beginning of last season. And he kind of just fell out of it. I don't know, like, if he could be that. But he's not. The guy's 5'10". He's not going to be a 25-plus home run hitter. And if
right, he hit a ball 440 feet the other day.
Christian, he's not. Look at the guy. He's not a power hitter. He should try to be going gap to gap. I don't know if he could hit 260, but
gap to gap, sure. But I am shutting down the narrative of him punching ground balls and line drives the other way. If you want to say line drives gap to gap, sure. A-Rod was saying he needs to be hitting ground balls and line drives the other way. That's stupid.
How?
It's never worked for him.
Has he tried that, though? I mean, he
has tried it. There were stats that came out when he went in his slump. I don't know. I think it was when he closed off his stance to specifically try and get more contact, and that was when he went into his slump. It's never been the hitter he is. So it makes no sense to try and morph him in. Like, I feel like saying that is like saying, okay, why don't we just make everyone Aaron Judge? Just, launch the ball. Every 6-7 hitter, just hit for power. It's not possible for everyone, or else everyone would just be the best hitter in the world.
Yeah, but I just don't think that's why he can't. I don't think it's possible for him to. I think he'd be a better player if he tried to hit more contact. That's what I'm saying. And obviously, there's people in the Yankees' ears, and they have the stats, and that's probably why he's continuing this approach. But you're seeing the strikeouts. 0 for 29 on four-seam fastballs in the month. Dude, that's clearly showing he's selling out, trying to hit the ball out of the stadium.
Why do you say that, though? Wait, look what he was doing in Double-A. In Double-A, he hit like 260. He had like an 800 OPS.
Yeah, so why can't he be that guy again?
Because it's fucking Double-A. It's not the...
Okay, but maybe you change your approach up and you try to hit more contact.
And I think he did try and change his approach, and I think it didn't work. And I think that's the whole thing.
Well, the bottom line is, I don't think you're gonna get that production if he keeps launching the ball, trying to hit home runs, and he gets in a groove, but then he'll slump. And he's also a very streaky player. So I mean, he's still young, but I think he hasn't. The biggest thing with him offensively is he hasn't found anything that works for him offensively. What he's doing in the home runs, it looks nice. But over the 162, it is shown that doesn't work for him offensively. He needs to find a rhythm. He needs to get in a groove. And hopefully, I'll tell you right now, if Anthony Volpe keeps hitting the long ball, I love to see it. But Christian, we did the same thing in April when he had like 5 home runs in the first 11, 12 games of the season. I said right here, I said it on a video. I said, Christian, if Anthony Volpe goes out this season, plays exceptional defense, hits the Yankees 28, 30 home runs, he is going to get absolutely paid by the Yankees. But we've seen as the season progressed, he went in a giant home run drought. He went in a giant home run drought last season where he hit 1 home run in May and then didn't hit his next home run all the way to the middle or end of July. And he didn't have many home runs last season. He hasn't found anything that works. And maybe, like you said, Christian, and like Jabba kind of said, he's never shown totally the full, I guess, talent or capabilities that he's had in the minor leagues. And it looks good now because he's hitting home runs. But we've seen that, he'll go in a rut where he won't hit home runs. So it's kind of, it's a mixed bag. I think, as opposed to last season, he is better of a hitter, but, we also can't be leading.
When, last season?
Isn't he a little better of a hitter this year?
Oh, yeah. No, I thought you were saying he was. Yeah, he is. I thought you were saying the opposite.
No. And, he has 16 errors leading the league. So, it's kind of a mixed bag. I mean, if we as fans could pinpoint what's going wrong, then, right, I'm sure the Yankees could have too. I think it's very very perplexing. There's a lot of different angles you can look at it. I don't think he's found something. He hasn't found a rhythm. He hasn't gotten a groove. There's been so many ups and downs offensively. Look, if I'm Anthony Volpe right now, if I'm the Yankees right now, I'm just saying, look, brother, look, the offense, look, we know you're hitting home runs. We know what you'll probably cool off again. Just give us what you can give us offensively. We got to fix the defense. We can worry about the offense next year. That's what I would do.
That's my exact point. If he keeps up this approach, yeah, he's going to go through slumps and he's going to go through hot streaks like every hitter in baseball. But if he just stays steady with the approach, pulling balls for power, hitting gap to gap, he's going to be a 90 OPS plus guy, and I think that's just the hitter that he is. I'm not here to say that he's hit all these home runs. I'm not here to say that I think that's going to work and he's going to be a plus hitter. I don't think he's capable.
His home runs do come in bunches, though. He's not like a guy where he's like a 200 hitter and then every 10 at bats or so he'll put one in the seat. Like, his home runs come in bunches, as we're seeing, and then he won't hit a home run for almost a month and a half. That's how his home runs come. Like in the beginning of the season, home run, home run, home run, home run. No home runs, 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 home runs, home run, home run, home run. It's not like a guy who's just, walking and then boom, blasting one out of the park like a Joey Gallo type. Like, that's not what's happening. Like, who knows? So,
yeah,
he's not your traditional home run. I mean, he's not a home run hitter in general.
And he's not a home run hitter.
No, he's not. But I'm trying to prove a point. I'm saying he's not your traditional guy who will just bop up one out of the park every now and then. No. Like, his home runs come in bunches. And then he won't hit them. That's what happened last season. It happened this year. Like, then he won't hit them. So, is what it is. So
I just don't think there's any more to, like, if I were him, just forget about the hitting. Stop trying to change your approach. I don't think you're a better hitter than what you've really proved. Just figure out the defense.
Yeah.
I don't really care about his offense at all.
You mentioned about A-Rod. I would love to have A-Rod on. Try to work on getting him on.
Yeah, that would be a tough one.
How'd it be a tough one to reach, yeah.
The Astros are talking to Alcantara and Dylan Cease.
Alcantara. Yeah, I feel like and they just lost Paredes for the season, I think.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Kyle Finnegan went to Detroit. He's been on our radar for like 8 years.
Yandy Diaz was on our radar last year, right?
Dude, yeah. Yandy Diaz was like my number one guy. And he's having another good off. Dude, Yandy Diaz is a stud. Like, Goldschmidt's been great. Well, Goldschmidt hasn't been great. He's been all right. He's been good. But Yandy Diaz, he's having another great offensive season.
Clint Frazier tweeted out an hour ago, "Today could finally be my day."
Clint Frazier, come in the pod, bro. I would love to have Clint Frazier on. What about you?
Or we could sign him and then just flip him for like a Skeens or someone. Him and Duhar.
I heard Andujar was in some trade rumors. Christian, honestly, I was thinking about this the other day. I feel like we nailed our Andujar thing. That we made our video back in May.
What did we nail?
We said that like the Yankees should trade for, when Cabrera went down, the Yankees should trade for Andujar and just plug him at third base. He hits lefties extremely well. He's not great defensively. Christian, his stats that we made in that video never went down. He's batting .298 this year. Like, he would be the guy, like, instead of Peraza. I know Peraza is a lot better defensively. I know Andujar is not good defensively, but who would you rather had for those couple months, Peraza or Andujar? I'd have Andujar.
Yeah, I agree. I don't.
Yeah, like,
did Peraza get enough run at that point?
Yeah, but Christian, Andujar is a 7.65 OPS, and he matches versus lefties. And we were saying, look, this is not going to be your third baseman of the rest of the year. It's not going to be like it's not your trade deadline acquisition, but this guy mashes lefties. The Yankees needed a right-handed bat. Dude, if you put Miguel Andujar in this lineup, his numbers would skyrocket with the protection that he would have in this lineup. Miguel Andujar, we all have watched Miguel Andujar. This guy hits. He rakes. He doesn't care where the ball is. He's swinging at it, and he's making contact. Miguel Andujar would have been a really, really solid fit for this team over Oswald Peraza, and he could have been a really good hitter off the bench.
Where would he have played though?
Third base.
He hasn't played third base since. Oh wait.
No, he's played third base.
Yeah, he couldn't. It would be the same thing, and the offense was already good enough. -7 defensive run save. Peraza was great at third base.
Peraza's third base is overrated.
And Peraza was a much better defender at third base, and they didn't really need offense.
I think it would have helped.
I mean, I think the only way it really would have done anything is if they signed him and he got hot and he.
Yeah, but you could have had Jazz at second and Andujar at third.
Yeah, again, I'm just saying that Andujar is one of the worst defensive third basemen in baseball.
Yeah, I know, but you'd be getting him for his bat over Peraza. I know the offense is already good enough, but he's a better player than Peraza. I think Jonathan Aranda just got messed up. I hope he's all right there. Rays certainly don't want to lose that guy. It's pouring in the Bronx. It looks like a night game.
It is an official game, though.
It is. It is an official game. Love me a good official game. I feel like
maybe call the game early and let's just focus 100% on the deadline.
How about the Rays?
What are they doing this trade deadline? Just making the best moves that they
sold. I wonder if they trade Fairbanks, bro. We were talking about him last year. Dude, Fairbanks.
They didn't do a full-on sell, though, right?
Not necessarily, but they traded Jansen. They traded their starter who pitched against us last night.
Yeah,
They've traded a lot of guys.
Yeah, I wonder if Fairbanks gets moved.
Dude, Cocaine Banks.
He's funny. Why do people call him that because of his eyes?
I don't know. I think they call him Cocaine because he's a little crazy.
He's psychotic. I would love him if he was a Yankee. He's like a freak on the mound. His eyes are so wide. He looks like he's about to kill someone.
Dude, he's awesome.
Is there? Let's see how many years he has left.
He's got what is he 30-something? I could see the Rays moving him, but then again, trading with the Rays is always.
So he has a club option next year, and then free agent.
What's the club option for?
$7 million.
Yeah, I don't know if the Yankees want to pay him that much, but he'd be good. He'd be really good.
And, I haven't heard any rumors though about him in the Yankees. So I don't know.
No, but we see a lot of Cashman trades that happen that way too.
That's true. And it's the Rays. They don't care about trading the Yankees. They would just fleece us and then,
Yeah, well, that's what the Rays do. You got to be really hesitant. You got to do your homework on the guys you're trading back to the Rays because they know what they're doing. The Rays, I feel like, are I give the Rays a lot of credit. What they've been able to do the last few years. But, Peter Bendix, the guy from the Marlins, I'm loving what he's doing with that team. And he was the guy from the Rays. Everyone is getting picked and pulled from the Rays. They're a solid team. Kevin Cash, I think, is a fantastic manager. I respect the Rays, I do. But at the same time, fuck the Rays. Fuck them.
You know what, Ryan? Back to your point, though. What I do hate about how people treat Anthony Volpe is then when we get tweets like this, where it's Anthony Volpe has more home runs than Bryce Harper, Vladdy, Adolis Garcia, Bobby Witt. That's the propaganda that makes no sense. Because those are all just better hitters than him. So
and better defenders. maybe not Vlad, but actually, yeah, probably Vlad this year.
Yeah.
So, I mean, look, it's like you don't need to hit home run. You don't have to hit home runs to be a good hitter. Ask Ichiro Suzuki, guys in the Hall of Fame. One guy voted him out of the Hall of Fame. Ask Derek Jeter. One guy didn't vote him in the Hall of Fame. Both those players missed being unanimous by one vote. Not home run hitters. Don't have to be a home run hitter, not be a good hitter. That's just the bottom line. Yeah, I mean, it's what it is. Everyone's got their take on Volpe. Anyone who gives a take on Volpe is not right, myself included, because we have no idea what the hell's going on with Volpe. The Yankees don't know what's going on with Volpe.
That's why I think my take's valid. It's just like, this is who he is.
Yeah, maybe. He's 24, so, I mean, maybe he gets better, but no.
I don't know. 3 years in.
Christian, I saw someone comment on the Goldschmidt video yesterday, and it was like he was saying like you picked the ball, like you scooped the ball.
Well, I mean, that's kind of I'm not saying I'm a better first baseman than the Paul Goldschmidt.
Yeah, let's shut it down.
The Ben Rice and the Paul Goldschmidt one, the 2 days in a row, I think it was. Like, those are both balls that it's kind of surprising. Like, that is as easy to catch as a ball to your chest. When it's a short hop, like, that's the stuff that you practice as a kid. It's like fun, like a scoop.
Yeah.
Because you're just short hopping, especially with a first baseman's glove. Like, those are pretty bad.
Yep. The Pirates and Rangers have spoken about David Bednar today. Texas is also a potential landing spot for Pittsburgh. Outfielder Tommy Pham will likely be moved for the third trade deadline in a row. What are your thoughts?
Tommy Pham's a head case, right?
Beyond.
Yeah. His name is just always...
Bro, I saw something like in the beginning of the season, and like it was like, I think it was like satire, but also at the same time not satire. And it was like, no. The joke was, well, here we go. Tommy Pham was in like athletic gear 20 minutes before first pitch. Like, if you don't know what athletic gear is, like, he was wearing a Pittsburgh Pirate t-shirt and Pittsburgh Pirate shorts with socks and slides on, not in team uniform, 20 minutes before the game. And he was like outside on the phone. Like, you're not warming up. You're outside the stadium on the phone 20 minutes before the game. Who knows what the hell was happening? But one guy like replied to the tweet and he was like, Tommy Pham like looking for his DoorDash driver before the game. And I was like dying. It was so funny.
And here comes the tarp.
Tommy Pham rakes though. Guy's been doing it a long time.
All right, Cashman, get to work now. Now all the players can go and just keep refreshing Twitter.
Yeah, now we'll get like so many like more viewers. Maybe the Yankees people in the clubhouse tune in.
Yeah. You think Aaron Boone, now that they're in a rain delay, do you think he is gonna be with Cashman at all? Like, do you think he becomes involved with that at all? Or do you think they're just like
Aaron Boone's involved. Like, Cashman is updating him every minute.
Do you think Aaron, I assume Brian Cashman's in New York right now, right?
No. I told you, Christian. I said it twice in the live. Where are you at?
I don't know. Where is he?
He's in Tampa at the spring training complex with all the other front office guys in the war room.
Okay, so then do you think Brian Cashman and Boone do like a quick phone call right now?
Possible, yeah. I heard because the Rays front office is also down there. So Sam Lucky, he's doing his own thing, but we've had him on. He's a great guy, Fireside Yankees. So go tune in all his stuff over there. But he put out a tweet, and when we found out the news that Brian Cashman was in Tampa, he put out a tweet and was like, if the Yankees and Rays make a trade, does Cashman just walk to the other room down the hall and like knock on the Rays door?
It's kind of a funny thing to think about. All those GMs just like
I heard the
mingling.
Yankees were in on Ha-Sung Kim a while ago.
Really?
The shortstop. Yeah.
Oh, that could have just been noise, though.
Yeah, well, that was before Slater, so. Rays paid a lot of money for him. Christian, remember this deal from 2023? The Yankees acquired right-handed pitcher Spencer Howard from the Texas Rangers in exchange for cash considerations.
Say it again, Ryan. I was just listening to a voicemail.
In 2023, the Yankees acquired right-handed pitcher Spencer Howard from the Rangers in exchange for cash considerations.
It's pretty random.
Spencer Howard never pitched a game for the Yankees.
I will say, as Joe's McFly says, now Cashman can stop watching the game and trade for pitching. It does feel a lot. What was it? 2023. But 2023 we weren't on live though, so I guess it was last.
Yeah, but 2023 the Yankees had no right to be buyers.
But did we wanted them to do a lot? Were we walking out of the deadline happy last year?
No.
Because also I remember,
sell.
and we did cut the stream short. I remember, so we didn't go to the deadline exactly. I think
that was last year.
Yeah, but it does kind of have that same vibe where we're just sitting here and it's like, what's going on?
Because 2023, I mean, they were like 5 games under 500. Like, they were terrible, and they were no right to buy because the team was just not good enough. The offense was absolutely horrid. The complaints were that the Yankees did nothing. I mean, they went out and bought Keenan Middleton, but like they didn't sell off. Yeah, 2023 was just a joke of a year. That was so bad.
Yeah,
that's like,
and I know it's hindsight, but like, and I know you don't have to fully commit. Like, look at the Rays. They're selling, but they're probably still looking to compete next year. Like, they could have done something at that. I mean, they still had Bader then. They could have shipped him off, right?
No, they got rid of him at the waiver deadline.
Yeah, so could they have gotten value for him at the deadline?
Yeah. But there is no waiver deadline anymore. They got rid of it.
And then there was a few other guys that I can't remember that 2023 team fully, but it was weird. They could have done like a half sell or even a half buy, but they just did nothing.
No,
and it was so confusing because what's your plan?
Yeah, Bader went to the Reds, and then they called up Dominguez.
Yankees got Bednar.
Are you serious?
Jeff Passan.
Wait, let me see. Well, I called it, bro. I called it. The Yankees are acquiring.
Come on.
Bednar to the Bronx.
Come on.
You gotta put the snippet in of me calling it.
Well, that TikTok's up, so now it's gonna come across For You pages, and then they'll see that.
Awesome.
Bang. All right, who do you think we gave up?
I don't know. I wonder if there's anyone.
Wow.
I was just about to show you an epic tweet too.
and it was like a minute before I was just saying, oh, it feels like one of those deadlines where time is ticking. All right, there we go, Cashman.
John Heyman tweeted 48 seconds ago, Yankees and Rangers appear to be finalists in the bidding for Bednar, and then Cashman saw that and just made the deal.
Boom.
David Bednar is going to the Yankees. I'm fired up. I like this deal a lot for the Yankees. Christian, as we touched on, David Bednar helps the Yankees out in so many ways this year. This guy throws hard. The Yankees need high velo in their bullpen. Check that box off. David Bednar is under contract for next season. Devin Williams is a free agent. Bednar could be the closer next year. Check that box off. Yeah, great move. I like it a lot, and I'm happy that I predicted it.
Yeah, this is a move that we were kind of already prepared for it because going into the stream, going into the day, it seemed like he was kind of the top name. I don't think anyone could really be mad about this move. We'll see what the Yankees gave up, but it strengthens the bullpen a lot. My initial question is there a chance that he becomes our closer? Which I think they should totally not rule out. I mean, I think Devin Williams did better in that setup role, and Bednar's been absolute nails recently out of the closing role. So we'll see what they do with that. But yeah, we got Weaver, Bednar, Williams. That's legit. I know Weaver and Williams have faltered a little bit, but when everyone's at their best, that's legit. That's really
Christian,
legit.
Let's pull up Bednar's. Oh, also Christian, besides Austin Slater, 3 of the guys we listed in our target videos have become Yankees.
Yeah. God, we could have sniped Austin Slater. No, we couldn't have. So this is Baseball Savant.
I didn't even know who he was till last week.
Yeah, I mean, pretty solid. You can see he's a high strikeout guy. Sits around 97. 3-pitch mix. And Yanks, we were talking about this. Yanks needed like a high leverage strikeout guy that can dial it up with the speed. I assume he touches 100 occasionally if he's sitting 97 because they don't have anyone in that bullpen right now that does that. Everyone saw the stat that Cam Schlittler had all the fastest pitches for the Yankees this season. Yankees have a different look now out of the bullpen. So if you have a lane with 2 guys that struggle against high velo, you have Bednar. If you have a situation in extras with the Manfred man, I know this won't factor into the playoffs, but I need strikeouts. Bednar can be that guy. So this is a legit move.
Yeah,
33% strikeout rate. That's pretty good.
Yeah, I think people are ruling out like Bednar could be the closer next year for the Yankees. Like that's why this move makes the most sense to me. It's because who knows if the Yankees bring Devin Williams back next year? You already brought in someone who can close games for you next season.
Yeah, I'm trying to find if there's the package yet for.
Also, pull up while you're at it. Christian, pull up David Bednar's like regular stats, like on MLB.com, so people can see that.
Okay. David. Oh. Where is it? That's it.
Go down. No, go down. Stroll down. No, stroll.
MLB. Yeah, I'll do ESPN. That's the same thing.
No. Go back. It's right there. That one. So those are what's his ERA in the year?
Oh, Ryan, he's 2-5.
No.
Fuck. All right, we're bringing in a 5-game loser. Are we serious? Come on.
What's his ERA, Chris? 2.4. What is it? His ERA?
I keep forgetting that I'm sharing my screen. 2.37, 42 games, 17 saves this year. So whatever stat I saw I must have misread it because I thought it was like 22 straight saves or something. 38 innings pitched, 51 strikeouts.
Woo, baby!
Okay, so let's see. Yeah, all right, look at this also, Ryan. His last 30 games, 28 innings, he's let up just 5 earned runs. That's good for a 1.61 ERA.
Woo. Hell yeah. Love this move.
And over his last 14.1 innings, he's allowed just 1 earned run. Wow. Look at this. He is 1-1 though in those.
Love it. Love this move. Someone comment on my reel saying I called it. Feed my ego.
Hey man, just wanted to call.
Oh, shit.
Are we live right now on Instagram?
Yeah.
Let me.
Okay, you want to go to some voicemails?
Yeah, let's go.
Let's see.
I'm gonna have to make a charger break in a second. You want
For
to
what?
go to 8?
The computer?
Yeah, but I'm all right now.
Let's
wanna
go.
to
This might have been
806
pre-Bednar. You want to go to 860?
860?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Hello?
Hello?
We need pitchers. I don't know what Brian Cashman's doing. I could be a better GM than he is. The dude who went to the Phillies is gone. Mason Miller's gone. I mean, what? Why did we give up Chapman in the first place so long ago or whatever? We need pitching.
Hey, that was pre-Bednar. Let's cut him a break.
Yeah, I mean, look, Yankees still do need pitching even after Bednar. Fired up about the Bednar move, though. The Yankees didn't get rid of Chapman. Chapman got rid of the Yankees. Decided not to pitch for them because he didn't make the playoff roster and then just quit on his team and went to Miami. That's why. Otherwise, you would have heard 1,000 trade rumors about Chapman going to the Yankees. It's deadline. But Cashman made him move, and you could be a better GM than him. And I hope that's motivation for you in the future to go out and do that and win multiple championships. And me and Christian would be rooting for you and say, look, you called on our show, and now you're a better GM.
Hey, yeah, never say never. I'm still waiting. Do we not have the package yet for Bednar?
I'm going to look at it right now. Do you want to put the breaking post?
You want to do it real quick, Ryan?
Yeah, I'll do it. Oh, we got it. Oh, wow. They actually did give someone up.
Oh.
Rafael Flores. He's been having a hell of a year. And he just got promoted to AAA. He was raking in AA. He's a catcher. And Rafael Flores is pretty legit. Top catching prospect goes to Rafael.
Where do you know where he was in the Yankees farm?
Yeah, he was in AA and just got promoted to AAA like last week.
Okay.
I mean, you got to give something to get a reliever this good with control.
Yeah.
Flores is definitely a stud, no doubt about it.
But and the Yankees just breed catchers too, though. I mean, that's not really a problem. We have infinite catchers.
Seems that way, right?
2-time All-Star, David Bednar. Wow.
Love it. I'm doing the post now.
All right, I'm gonna go to this recent voicemail too.
Oh yeah. Which one is that one?
The 201.
Is this Graham?
I love your live stream. So basically, I know the Yankees just got Bednar. He's looking pretty good this season. He's been dominant for the Pirates all season long. Yeah, but Brian Cashman seems like he's doing his thing. I just want to like know what's going on with Boone. I mean, what is he gonna do next? I mean, Joe Girardi, I think, in my opinion, is just a way better manager. I mean, these past couple seasons with Aaron Boone, they've just barely clinched the playoffs. I mean, I'm a diehard Yankee fan, but I mean, Boone, come on, man.
Hey, look, I'm all for bashing Aaron Boone, but let's keep the vibes positive here. I mean, we just got David Bednar.
Yeah, we did.
We can complain about Boone another time. And Yanks are winning. All is good right now in Yankee world. Polskins to the Yanks.
Was that Grant? Was that your brother?
The 201? No, that's not his number.
I thought he was like trolling.
No.
Oh.
All right.
Bednar. David Bednar is just like a cool Bronx dude.
Yeah, I think he's gonna fit in. I think we're gonna love him. All right, I'm gonna play the 921.
921. Let me get it up. Suspected spam.
No, I guess we'll see.
What's up, Bronx Squad? So listen, I have a question for you guys. If we never trade for Med Rosario, or the trade with the White Sox, would you guys call up Spencer Jones? Because I know that happened like a couple of days ago, and we just traded for David Bender. But here's the other question: would you guys send the Devin Williams to the AAA so that he could get back to himself and put in David Bender? All right, thanks. All right, I hope you guys have a good talk on live on Instagram. Let's go Yankees, baby.
Oh wait, is it over? I kind of jumped the gun. Yeah, I mean, I appreciate it. The Yankees can't send Devin Williams down because he doesn't have options. But appreciate the support, and yeah, I mean, maybe if he continues to struggle, you go to a guy like Bednar as the closer. But yeah, appreciate the call.
Yeah, I was just finishing chewing. Yeah, I think Devin Williams is gonna stay on the major league roster this season.
Yeah,
if I had to guess.
Michael Kay was saying to trade him.
Yeah, I mean, I heard it would have been something that would have had to been. If I think it was a legit conversation earlier, but it would be too last minute to do now because if you were gonna trade him, you'd have to get a ton of more relief pitching help. So like if they were to go out, a few days ago and trade Devin Williams, and then you still have time to get 2 to 3 more relievers, yeah, fine. But I mean, crunching time, 3 hours left in the deadline. You don't know who's going to be available. It's too last minute.
I'd agree. I'm trying to do another Bednar post. Christian, he's 17 for 17 in save opportunities.
That's pretty good. Look, he's coming to the Yankees though. Closing out games for the Pirates is a little bit different than than the New York Yankees. But he seems like a guy that could adjust pretty well.
Yeah, I mean, he's brings a lot of energy, which I like. Doing another tweet post. Oh, it's so hard doing this on live. Yeah.
And then they gave up 2 other prospects in addition to Rafael Flores. I think
I didn't see that. Did they? Flores is the
that's what someone said.
I just saw Flores. Flores is the Yankees' number 8th prospect in their system.
Okay. Yeah, and 2 other players heading to the Pirates, but you assume those other players aren't that high in the system. Rafael Flores is definitely the headline of the Yankees prospects.
And look, and the clip of our reaction. Do that later.
Yeah, I'll get that posted up. Let me see. Is there another voicemail?
Maybe you should edit. Let's do a voicemail.
Right. I'll download this.
If you want to put intro of me predicting it, and then our reaction, that'd be cool. Or if you just want to post it, whatever. You good to handle this for a couple minutes as I get a charger?
Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna play the voicemail.
What are your thoughts on the Bednar trade that just happened? And do you think Cashman will go out and try getting more pieces to help this team out? I know Luis Gil's coming back pretty soon, so is that still, do you think we could get, someone like Sandy from Miami or someone like that?
I don't know. I mean, you saw Sandy. Apparently, the Astros were in talks with him. He's also just not having a great year, and he might be a little expensive because he has control. So I don't know about Sandy. Someone asked about, giving Flores up is fine. And the other 2 prospects, I don't think we probably don't even know who they are. Let's see. Someone just replied to us. The Pirates already have 3 catchers rostered. Yeah, but he's probably in the minors right now. The Pirates want to call him up for a little bit. I don't know. I'm interested to see if this is it. If this was the big move of today for the Yankees, and I think that's kind of the question that we're hovering around because we were going into the trade deadline saying pitching is our number 1 priority. Bednar is a great addition. But if we're walking away from the trade deadline with just Bednar, I don't know if we're going to be happy about it. I got to be honest. So I don't know. I'm going to the YouTube chat. Go get Mitch Keller. Yeah, I mean, I would be very happy with it. I'm still sticking by my opinion that I think the Yankees need a starting pitcher. I think it, the bullpen ties into starting pitching when your starters are going 4 or 5 innings, but I do think a lot of it stems from the starting pitching. Do I think they're going to get a starter? I don't know. If I had to guess, it's either going to be another starter or another reliever, but it's kind of it's going to be interesting because, we heard a bunch about Bednar, but that was really only a name that there was legitimate connections to the Yankees with. So who knows who's next? I guess that's kind of what we're wondering here. I'm gonna scroll up in the chat. What starter are we getting? I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine, to be honest. I just mentioned Mitch Keller, and his name was hovered around a little bit, but we'll see.
What's up?
What's up? San Diego Padres are acquiring Freddie Fermin from the Kansas City Royals. Who's Freddie Fermin?
He's a catcher.
Huh. Bednar has allowed 10 earned runs all season. That's pretty good.
That is pretty good.
Jabba loves the trade. Ryan, does David Bednar give you Jabba vibes?
Little bit.
Yeah, I kind of see it a little bit. They're both bigger guys.
Yeah. One sec. I'm completely embarrassing on me. That's 2 on the day.
Bednar is 30 years old, under club control until the 2026 season, and he's making $5.9 million this season. Yeah, so again, and this is also like I'd be pretty surprised if Devin Williams were to come back next season. I'm not. We'll see how the rest of his season turns out. I think he'll be fine. I really do just think that first month was kind of a bad stretch, but it would be very pondering if the Yankees were to bring him back, just with all the some of the struggles that he had in New York. So that means David Bednar is probably our closer for next year, and that's something to get excited about. I know we're focused on this year, but next year matters too. We're gonna have Cole coming back next year. Maybe Clark towards the end of the season. So that, the fact that we already got our kind of closer locked down for next year is pretty good. I'm gonna go to another voicemail here.
So, we already have like 2 closers with Williams and Weaver. Weaver's been a little Williams has been pretty good the past couple of games, I just don't think this Bednar trade is gonna do it. I just don't see us pushing farther into the playoffs. What do you think about it? I mean, I really don't think. I mean, it's a decent trade, I guess.
I mean, it strengthens the bullpen. Like I feel like you can't really complain too much about it. What starter do the Yankees get next? Zach Allen, Mitch Keller, or Sandy, or someone else? I'm not really sure, to be honest. And none of those guys. I think Zach Allen and Sandy are both having down years, I believe. Yeah, really down years. So I'm not fully even on board with bringing them in, just because you would kind of bring them in and like pray that Matt Blake could help figure them out, and if not, it's kind of like, well, what was the point? So, and I don't know if the Yankees need to do that, because yeah, say you were to figure them out, and they turn into this all-star, which is pretty unlikely. They don't need to do that. What they do need is someone like a Mitch Keller that you know for a fact is going to give you innings, is going to, hold down the fort, give you 5-6 innings, 3-run ball for the most part. So, I don't know. I don't know about those two guys is kind of where I would go to. You got the Charger, Ryan?
I think so. 1 second.
Ryan, can you hear me? Sandy been picking it up last 2 months. Has he? Let's see. I'll pull up his page. If you're on Instagram, you can't see it, but I'll read it out. Sandy Alcantara, over his last... He hasn't really picked it up at all. Last 7 games, 5.49 ERA. Last 15 games, a 5.75 ERA. I don't know. And the Marlins also wouldn't be that quick to part ways with him, just because, like, he still has control. So
we already have,
it doesn't necessarily do that much for you. I don't know. Sandy could definitely be an all-star. He was a Cy Young a few years ago. Yeah, and that's kind of the problem, because they wouldn't, it's not some random starter who's having a bad year. No, it's Sandy Alcantara, who's proven that he's at one point was one of the better pitchers in baseball. So the Marlins aren't going to be quick to part ways with him. And it's also not a guarantee that you're getting a good pitcher. And that's kind of the bottom line. So I don't know about that. Let's go to another voicemail here. This next one seems a little hot.
I've been watching this team for 40 fucking years, and I've never had a fucking cheaper fucking owner ever. I mean, it's ridiculous. I'm fucking pissed off. I mean, I know we just signed a reliever from the Pirates. I know. But it's just unreal how we won't spend on the biggest fucking guys. It's ridiculous. That's all I gotta say. I'm pissed off. We need to sign fucking all the All-Stars, and we miss out on all the big fucking signage. We're acting like the fucking Rays out here, and we're fucking signing the little shitters when we be signing the big guys. It's ridiculous.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I love the mentality. That is a winner's mentality. Thank you for the voicemail. Look, in all seriousness, I don't think you can get too hot about the move. I mean, it's a good move. The Yankees are improving in areas that they need to improve. If we're walking out of the deadline, Bednar's the only move. Yeah, sure. Then I think you can start having some complaints. But right now, I mean, I think the Yankees are in great position. They go make another move or two. We're gonna be feeling pretty good about this team. Ryan Garcia said the Yankees are aggressively pursuing relievers still. I don't know. It might. Part of me thinks it might just be another. I just don't know what the names are. Kinda. It really wasn't a great market too. Like, I mean, we look at past trade deadlines. Not last. I think 2023 was when when Soto's name was going around, or maybe that was even 2022. There wasn't. I mean, you had Eugenio Suarez, who was on a tear, but other than him, it wasn't really that many stars available this trade deadline. And usually you get, a few names that are kind of floating around that you're like, okay, this would be like the big move. It was really just Suarez, but then, Yanks bailed on that pretty quick. They got McMahon. Not a lot of pitching is kind of the bottom line. So, you do what you can in the market. You can only do so much. Getting Bednar without giving one of those top guys is exactly the strategy they've been working on. Yeah, it seems like a great move. And the Yankees also just produce so many good catchers that they're almost like expendable in the minors. So, all right, we got Ryan coming back here. Here we go.
I've been watching this team for 40 fucking years.
You're back,
and
Ryan.
I've never had a fucking...
Hold on.
You also missed a fire voicemail.
Christian, wait, there's like something weird on my screen here.
What?
It's like not how it usually is. Hold on.
Are you on your computer? It looks normal.
Yeah. Wait, hold on. I need to close out of this. Okay. Yeah, there's just like a little bottom screen. Yeah, what happened, I'm not even joking, third error of the day. I finally find the charger. I'm going to plug it in, and I literally unplugged my Wi-Fi. Because I was like, what's in this plug? And I unplugged it, and then I was like, Christian,
wait,
why can't I...
listen to this voicemail. It's a good one. Hold on. I already played it, but it's good.
I've been watching this team for 40 fucking years, and I've never had...
Wait, can you hear it?
Yeah, but not a lot.
No, it's the 917. It's like 4 down.
Got it.
All right.
I've been watching this team for 40 fucking years, and I've never had a fucking cheaper fucking owner ever. It's ridiculous. I'm fucking pissed off. I know we just signed a reliever from the Pirates. I know. But it's just unreal how we won't spend on the biggest fucking guys. It's ridiculous. That's all I gotta say. I'm pissed off. We need to sign fucking all the All-Stars, and we miss out on all the big fucking signage. We're acting like the fucking Rays out here, and we're fucking signing the little shitters when we be signing the big guys. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I just listened to it.
It's fire.
Hell yeah, fire me up.
Classic New Yorker.
Fire me up. Fire me up.
So any new conclusions that you've thought about, Ryan, as you were charging your computer?
No, not really. You can see me okay because it's a little like foggy on my end now.
Yeah, it's normal.
All right, yeah, sometimes it does that. No, I like the move. I just went on Twitter, saw what else we gave up. Didn't hear the other two guys, so looks like it's a good move, and I like it a lot for the Yankees. I think Bednar is going to be a really, really good fit for us. The voicemail was electric, and let's keep making some more moves. I made 3 errors on the day.
Yeah, you got to own up to it. That's like forgetting the number of outs, Ryan.
That's just an awful job by me, Christian. Just an awful job. Got to do better. Christian, I guess you had changed that Stroll text where it says Pirates closer David Bednar. They're in on him.
I know. They are really in on him. He is a part of the team now.
They are in him. Pause. That's weird.
It's...
I don't know. Wait, are we still live on IG? I think it shut off on IG.
Yeah, we're still on Instagram.
Oh, okay. It's because I'm in the account. Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Yanks are still in a rain delay, right?
Yeah, they're talking about the David Bednar move right now.
Yeah, they'll talk about that for like 8 hours.
Yeah, I know. A lot of people are talking about Gallen and Alcantara now. I'm pretty against it. Because both of them you'd be bringing in, and you're like praying that you somehow turn around their season. They both had horrendous years.
Yeah, that's true. But what other starter are you going to bring in?
Mitch Keller? I don't know.
Make another phone call to the Pirates?
No, but I mean, if I guess I don't even think Gallen or Alcantara would help, and you'd have to give up a decent amount because like both of them were once proven top pitchers in the league, so they're not just gonna get traded for nothing. So if you're gonna do that, then maybe just forget it and get another reliever or two.
Yeah, maybe you roll with what you got in the rotation: Yarborough, Heel, Schlittler, and call it a day. But I expect them to make another move too. But certainly like the Bednar move. I think that's a great start. Like I've said numerous times. So bring Bednar in. That's gonna be fun. It's gonna be exciting, energetic, and I'm happy about it.
Yeah. Now it's just what's next. There's always more.
I think you got to make at least one more move. At least, if not more.
Yeah. Everyone's giving props to Cashman for this trade. Sure. I think it's a good trade.
It solves next year, too.
Yeah. I talked about that while you were gone, basically. But yeah.
There's a really good chance they don't bring Devin Williams back for all that money. And you have a closer for next year now.
Yeah, no, it sets them up nice for next year. And obviously, this year is the priority, but you still look at next year, and you're going to have Cole and maybe Schmidt coming back at the end of the year. So you're in a good position. So we don't have to go in next year talking about re-signing Devin. We're not forced to re-sign Devin Williams. We're not forced to go out and trade for an elite closer in the offseason. Yeah, no, this is a great move.
Yeah, and Bednar is pretty elite. He's elite. He's effing elite, Meredith.
He's very elite. Oh, and poor John Heyman. Everyone's giving him crap now.
Why?
Because he tweeted out at the same time that Jeff Passan tweeted that the Yankees got Bednar, and he said the Yankees and Rangers appear to be finalists.
Yeah, I remember that.
Poor Heyman.
The Yankees aren't expecting to stand pat after adding David Bednar, as previously reported. They have been all over bullpen market, and they have been keeping in touch on starting pitchers.
Huh. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I was also talking about this while you were gone. The market, the starting pitching market, is just not there.
Yeah, that's what I said early on. Yeah, it's completely done.
So, I don't even know. I don't even know if there is an option.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm getting hungry, dude.
I know. Should we take a quick break and then come back in like 5 minutes?
Yeah, we'll do a break a little bit later on.
All right. There's a long voicemail. There's like a 3-minute voicemail that's waiting to get transcribed.
Oh, well, we gotta listen to that.
Yeah, I know.
I've been a Yankee fan since 1956. I watch.
Who's the guy from last year, the goated caller?
Oh, can the Yankees get Mike Trout? That's that guy.
No, what? Steve? I like the guy. Yo, it's Steve here.
Yo.
Steve.
Calling about some Yankee trades, man.
All right, fuck it. I'm just gonna play the voicemail. I don't know what it says because it's so long it hasn't been transcribed yet. But
which one is it? The
second one.
140.
Yeah,
141. Yeah. No, there's one 3-minute one.
There's a 3-minute one.
Yeah, 917.
All right, which one should we go to first? What do you think? Oh, it's the same. The 3-minute one's the same one as the guy from before.
No, it's not. Oh.
It's our guy.
Oh, this guy's different.
Oh, they're both 917.
The 917 3 minutes, purple face.
Yeah, okay. I'm going to that.
Yeah. All right, cool.
All right, let's hope it's a good one here.
Hey guys, thanks for hosting me. I was the angry Italian guy before. I was just pretending to be the Italian guy. In all seriousness, my take on the Yankees this year is that we have guys who are like Anthony Volpe, can't hit for power. And you try to get him to hit for contact and he grounds out. So I'm not really sure how to approach Volpe. I'm rooting for him. I really hope that he busts out of the slump. I mean, I think everyone does. But defensively, it's just tough. I think we need to give this guy a standing ovation. In my opinion, I think that's going to boost his mood. The boos aren't helping, 100% not helping. I mean, that's just going to wreck your player. I know it can be frustrating, but I think we just need to give him a little ups through the cheering. I think that's going to help him out. Just one standing ovation. That's all I'm asking from Yankee fans. Some rumors about trading Trent Grisham. I don't love it, but I don't hate it. I mean, I love Trent, but his trade value is at an all-time high. If you can bundle him up with, some other prospect, Spencer Jones, try to get Paul Skeens, maybe try to get, O'Neal Cruz. I mean, I know that's a big ask. I mean, obviously, I don't think the Pirates would ever trade Paul Skeens. He's probably selling probably 1,000 tickets himself, probably more. People want to watch that guy. But I think that there's a convincing argument to be made that, Paul Skeens has been honestly, kind of left in the dust on that team, and they need offense, not pitching, and Yankees need pitching, not offense. So I think, you can make a move there. I mean, obviously you don't want to trade a homegrown guy like Volpe, but you bundle up Volpe, Trent Grisham, and a couple prospects, maybe Spencer Jones, throw him in there, get O'Neal Cruz and Paul Skeens. I wouldn't be mad at that. I mean, we just signed that utility guy, forgetting his name now, but I think we need, one more bullpen piece, a starting pitcher. I think we'd be set, but that's a lot of asking, especially from such a conservative owner like Hal. So it's tough. Or like the Steinbrenners, it's just, they're not spending, and they need to spend. The Yankees have been a spending team for all it's existed. You think about Babe Ruth, you think about all these players in the past. It's A-Rod, you also have homegrown guys. Derek Jeter is another example, but it's just tough to, I don't know. I think we need one more move. I think when Cashman comes out, he's going to say we're going to spend. I expect a move like Jazz Chisholm last year. I expect a Juan Soto move. I don't expect, I'm really happy with Ryan McMahon, right? But I don't think that's not a cash god typical trade deadline move. That's like we made some move, but
Really insightful. Yeah, I mean, you'd have to put him at third. I think that you can't happen now with yeah, nailed it right on the head with Volpe. Literally said what we were saying. There's no right way to look at it. And I do agree with him that the Yankees need to make another move. Hal does spend. The criticism could be he should be the number one spender. That's always in my eyes a tough bridge to cross. But yeah, I mean, I wouldn't get on anyone for saying Hal could be a little bit more spendy, I guess you'd call it. He's in favor of it. Yeah. I have some news, new tweet coming out from Brian Hawk, new rumors. The Yankees have asked the Marlins for a package that would include Sandy Alcantara and Anthony Bender. Yeah. That would be a big time duel. I doubt it. No, I don't think so. Maybe like a Rock Riggio. Let's do it. One sec. So, yeah.
How's it going? I'm Shane calling from Central Jersey. Just want to know, like, what do you think the thought is behind this deadline so far? I think we've added a lot more, of those utility guys. I think it's good. It kind of limits the Vivas starts, the Peraza starts with some better bats. And defensively, they're fine. But I just, the whole leading up to the deadline, it was bullpen, and a starter, and maybe a third baseman. And we've checked off one. We have one bullpen guy, and we haven't done that starter. We haven't done that. Bednar's a big bullpen move, but we need more. We need more. In my opinion, I thought it was more of a quantity versus quality kind of deadline. That's what I wanted it to be more of. I just wanted some new faces and some new arms because what we had just wasn't working. Like, yeah, everybody was tired. Like Devin and Luke have been really tired, but it's just, you need a starter as well. I mean, who's going to be that fourth guy and come October? It just makes me a little anxious for the playoffs. And, the back end of the bullpen is okay with Devin Williams and Luke Weaver, but, those first couple guys that are going to be coming out after a start from, Freed or whoever, those guys need to be able to eat some innings when it comes to the playoff time, and I just don't trust anybody for more than an inning. That's my statement. I don't know what you guys think is going to happen in the next 2.5 hours, but you just got to do more, and the fact that nothing's been done already just makes me nervous.
Yeah. I mean, certainly some did it finish, Christian? It finished?
Yeah.
Some great points there. Yeah, I mean, Christian's been saying, need to bring in another starter. The quantity over quality was an interesting point by you. It seems kind of, the Yankees have brought in some quality guys, but what he's trying to say is the Yankees have brought in a lot of guys, opposed to, like, let's say one big deal bringing in Eugenio Suarez, which I think is how the Yankees needed to go about it because they had numerous holes they needed to fix. Like, let's say you bring in Eugenio Suarez, yeah, your lineup gets a lot better. A really good lineup gets even better. You're adding on to a strength. Eugenio Suarez is an absolute slugger, but at the end of the day, you still have the same holes that you once had. So I think, bringing in a lot of players definitely could be the move, and that's what the move has been so far for the Yankees. (917) Let's do it.
Oh, it still is muted. Sorry. I know it was muted for a little bit, but here we go.
917-923.
Was that? Yeah.
All right.
Calls me-
141.
Wait, listen to the start of it.
Chrissy's microphone is muted on Instagram. But I definitely think that we should get a different shortstop and maybe trade Volpe. Maybe get some shortstop prospects that are about to come up or something. I definitely think that we need some better starting pitchers. Definitely with all the injuries and all that stuff. And I definitely need pitching in general. It's very important for our team because we have a good offense and we could get the runs in, but we can't keep the lead, which happens a lot in our games. So, and yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, as far as the Yankees having shortstop prospects, they got a lot. They got Roderick Arias. We've been hearing his name for years. George Lombard Jr. They just drafted a shortstop, Dax Kilby. So they got some guys. Look, Volpe's not going to get traded this deadline. But yeah, like we said before, going to be interesting for next year. Christian, you want to go to 908, the most recent one, 329?
Sure. All right.
So I think Yankees get Sandy Alcantara or a pitching prospect to be named later Spencer Jones, Edison Pereira, and pitcher to be named later. And Yankees get Sandy Alcantara. And Xavier Edwards. I think that's a good trade.
Yep.
So,
Christian, you think the Yankees get
follow me on
Alcantara?
Instagram, please. Bye.
Yep.
I don't think so. I don't know. I mean, we'll see how legit the Sandy Alcantara and Anthony Bender thing is, but it's just, if we were to bring in Alcantara, like, you're not expecting him to be good.
No, but I mean, like we touched on, like in our video in May that we made about him, like your hope is that like Matt Blake can fix him, and he's been better of late.
Yeah, why are people saying better of late? Because I pulled up his, what does better of late mean?
He's been pitching better lately.
I mean, I just went to his last 7 games. He had a 5.49 ERA.
Yeah, but that's 7 games. Look at it. Let's look at Sandy Alcantara last.
Here, I'll pull up his game log. It's on YouTube. No, not on Instagram here, but so here we are. His recent start. 5 innings, no runs against the Cardinals. Versus the Padres, 7 innings, no runs. Versus Kansas City, 6 innings. And from there it's a disaster. So when people are saying better of late, I think they mean his last 2 starts. But like, come on.
Maybe. I mean, one thing that we've known since the deadline, Christian, all the players the Yankees have brought in this deadline have been playing better of late. Ryan McMahon, his bat was coming out scorching hot out of the All-Star break. Bring him in. Ahmed Rosario, been scorching out of the All-Star break. Bring him in. Slater as well. Bednar too. So they're bringing in guys that are producing now, I guess you would call it.
Yeah. Which is, hey, I mean, I like that logic more than, what the Yankees did in 2022, bring in an injured Harrison Bader. I know he's great in postseason, but bring in guys who are hot. I don't know if I would consider 2 starts enough for me to be like, all right, maybe Sandy's turning it around. So I don't know. The thing is, it's just like you bring him in, there's a good chance he just keeps pitching how he pitches the whole season, and then is he gonna be in the rotation? Like, what are we gonna do?
Yeah, of course. You put him in the rotation down the stretch, guys. Sorry, you can't move the pen. He has control, but then again, I said this. Like, what if he turns it around? And you get that ace level pitcher for the next couple years, which is possible.
If he turns it around. But I mean
that's what I'm saying. That's why you would make the deal, because imagine if he did turn it around next season. You roll out Cole Fried Alcantara. I mean, Alcantara's won a Cy Young. Like, he's not like a scrub. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but so what? But I mean, he missed all of 2024. I don't know if that was Tommy John or what that was, but
yeah, he had Tommy John. So
and he hasn't proved anything since coming back. That's where I fall. Like, I don't know.
That's a
the who's the other guy?
Bednar or Bendon. What's his name?
Is it Anthony What is
Bender?
it? Yeah,
Bender.
Anthony Bender.
Oh my God! Imagine we bring him in, Bednar and Bender.
No, he'd be legit though. Let's see. He is. Pull up his baseball savant here. You can see not the biggest strikeout guy. A 5-pitch mix, but I mean he barely throws his changeup and 4-seam, so basically a 3-pitch mix. I mean, he could be effective. He's obviously having a great year this season. Last year, not amazing, but I don't know. I guess it would all depend on what the package would look like for these two. So obviously, Jones is completely out of the question if it was an Alcantara and a Bender. Lombard's out of the question. I don't really know where you go from there. I don't know how much the Marlins are valuing those guys.
So I think
Yeah,
Yankees
I mean,
standing
I
out
think
front.
you'd be giving up a shit ton. I don't care what Alcantara's stats say. The guy is a former Cy Young pitcher with control for years. Trades come down nowadays in baseball. It's control, 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 control. Guys with control are going to cost a lot. Alcantara, doesn't matter what his stats are. He's going to cost a lot. And if you're concerned about him not figuring out, that's a rightfully so concern, considering what you'd have to give up. But you could also be taking a risk that could greatly benefit your franchise. It's a risk, and that's what trades are, and this one is a big one.
Yeah. Here, you want to go to the recent voicemail?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right.
Hey, Bronx Talk.
All right. It says it's a question for me. I'm going to let you take it, Ryan. I'm going to go and grab something real quick.
Hey, Bronx Talks. I got a question for Christian. Just want to say I'm a longtime fan, watch you guys since 19. And I guess my question is, what are your thoughts on Bednar? And specifically, what do you think about his relation to Pierce Strasburg? And how do you think that's going to affect the team going forward?
One sec. I didn't totally hear. I'm going to play it again. Just listen to it again. Yeah, I think Bednar is a great addition. You add high velo to your bullpen. You add a guy 17 for 17 and saves this year. You add a elite reliever. You strengthen that bullpen a ton. I think you bring up that bullpen a whole letter grade as a whole. And not only that, you get a potential closer for next season, guy under contract. I think he'll fit in New York. And, I'm sorry you can have Christian answer that one, Gavin, but I think that was Gavin. But yeah. So that's it on David Bednar. Yankees bring him in. Christian's doing something. I don't know what he's doing. A little interesting going on there. So yeah, I'll do a quick refresh of Twitter. Oh my God, we got news. The Yankees have acquired Jake Bird from the Rockies. Wow. Jake Bird is going to the Yankees, and what a move this is. Christian has gone, and news breaks. Jack Curry reports that Jake Bird is going to the Yankees. The Yankees are all freaking in. Wow, I am shocked right now. The Yankees have upgraded their bullpen in a whole new way. Jake Bird. Wow. Okay. So we got that news for Christian. When he comes back, Jake Bird goes to the Yanks. We'll see what the Yankees gave up. Christian! I'm trying to call for Christian. I apologize for the headphone listener. Here he comes. Christian! Sit down.
I saw it.
Christian!
I saw it.
Jake Bird is going to the Yanks.
Wow.
What? This bullpen is completely different now.
This bullpen is stacked. Are you kidding me?
Oh my God, he was all in.
Did we have him on our trade targets?
Yeah.
All right. Well, little shout out to ourselves. We absolutely fucking cooked with that. we have sniped every single player besides Slater that the Yankees have gotten.
We predicted Rosario. We had McMahon. We had Bird. We had Bednar.
Holy crap! Oh, okay. I thought Jake Bird was a little bit better, but definitely an upgrade in the bullpen. For you Instagrammers, we have his Baseball Savant up on YouTube right now. But this is a good move, and Ryan, this is a guy that I'm pretty confident Matt Blake is going to turn into a star. Because he's already a little bit proven. We know he's got the stuff.
The Yankees must have given up a lot. He has control, I think, till 2028, 2029.
Hey,
really?
We're going to be seeing Jake Bird in the Bronx for a long time.
Wow. Let's see. I'm pulling up his contract right now. Yeah, no, this could be a move that work. Yeah, he's a free agent in 2029. Holy crap. Yankee of the future right here.
Dude, he must have been bad lately because when we talked about him, his ERA was like in the 2s.
Yeah, no, yeah. I remember. That's why I got almost a little bit too excited when I first saw it. I'm gonna pull up and see his. I'm gonna pull up his game log here and see what's up.
Dude, I've been like sitting up. My back is like so bad.
Okay, here is. So. Oh, just last 7 games. Oh, that's why. His ERA. If you care about his ERA, it's totally inflated because in his last 5 innings, he's given up 13 runs. Holy crap, that's hard to do. But I don't think you can really get too worried about that. If you take out those numbers, or those 5 innings where he's given up 13 runs, the numbers on the year are phenomenal.
Christian, I talked about this when you were upstairs, that I thought Bednar brought the Yankees bullpen up a whole letter grade. I think going into this trade deadline, the Yankees bullpen was at like a D or a D plus. I think this bullpen, especially with everyone healthy, I think this bullpen goes up to an A plus. Not even joking.
Yeah, no, it's pretty legit. So his most recent outing was Cleveland, and he didn't record an out. He gave up 2 hits, 4 earned runs, 2 walks. So, that inflates a little bit, but no, this is a good move, I think, and I really think Matt Blake could cook with this guy.
Yeah, and he can keep that beard.
Is it a nasty? Oh my gosh, that's a little Red Soxy with that beard.
I know.
All right, Ryan, you want to put it out on the socials? I'll play some voicemails.
I already put it out on the socials, brother.
Perfect.
I got some news though, baseball news. The Mets are acquiring.
Yeah, I saw that.
Getting Cedric Mullins, and the Diamondbacks are in talks with the Red Sox about Merrill Kelly. Bro, Cash, go out, get Merrill Kelly, and let's call it a day.
We will end the streaming right here, or go out and get Sandy and Bender.
Whoa!
What?
Whoa! Yankees gave up Rock Riggio.
Really?
Wow.
But you'd have. I mean, look, you have 3.5 years of control with this guy. You had to figure something. They were gonna have to. He's having a great year though.
Yeah. Rock Ruggio's been fire this year, though.
Look at the Yankees go, though. Holy crap.
But Rock Riggio made sense because the Yankees probably want to extend Jazz, and Rock Riggio plays just second. And Rock Riggio is probably going to be majorly ready next year.
Yeah, so he was their number... He was their number 10 prospect, Rock Ruggio. But he's having a great year, so he was probably going to move up a little bit. But hey, I mean, I will never knock the Yankees for giving up prospects. Good job. So now, I mean, what are we just getting our bullpen set for next year? We got You got the whole squad.
I mean, yeah, that's what these two bullpen moves you have to like keep in mind. Like they're not rentals. Like the only rental the Yankees have brought in this deadline is what? Rosario's a rental, and I think Slater might be too. But I think Slater is. But like as far as the bullpen, the Yankees brought in two legitimate solid relievers that are going to help for next year and Jake Bird for years to come. Maybe the Yankees re-sign Bednar after next year. So who knows?
Yeah. All right. We're gonna go to a voicemail. I think it's on, Bird. I guess we'll see.
And we cooked with the trade deadline.
Oh my gosh, yeah. We might have to put like a graphic out. Toot our own horn. Are you want to do 352? The recent one?
352. Yeah, your recent ones are different than mine.
No. Because there's two of them, so I'm saying their most recent one.
Oh yeah, the most recent 352.
Yeah. All right.
Okay, what are your thoughts on Jake Bird, the trade that just happened? We acquired him from the Rockies. What are your thoughts on that? And I also want to say, the Yankees are already made it clear that they will not give up Spencer Jones unless it's for schemes. I would go all out. Maybe give up Dominguez, maybe a couple other prospects. Go out and get them. They already made it clear they will not give him up for anyone else except Paul Skeens. You know what I would do? Go all out, get him. We would have him for the next 6 years probably. You know, if you just look at his stats, his ERA is like a 1-something, and it looks like he ain't pitching good because he's 4-6 and stuff. He would have at least 12, maybe 14 wins on the year, and maybe have 3 losses. I mean, that's I would make that trade. But yeah. What are your thoughts on that and the Jake Bird trade that just happened right now? And what are your thoughts on Anthony Volpe's struggles fielding?
All right, we've already talked about Volpe enough.
Yeah.
I cut it there. You can start, Ryan.
Yeah. I mean, thoughts on Jake Bird? Love the move. Think it helps the Yankees for years to come. I think your bullpen immediately gets better this season. I think your bullpen goes up 3 letter grades. I mean, you literally have Jake Bird, Fernando Cruz, David Bednar, Luke Weaver, Devin Williams, and that's not even including a guy like Tim Hill, who's been probably the Yankees' best reliever this year. So, the bullpen goes, I think when we started the deadline, I think it goes from a D or a D plus all the way to an A or an A plus. That's how much work they've done in their bullpen. I like that. You talked about trading Jones and Dominguez. Look, I'm never really a guy that's going to be saying, there's, untouchable players. I mean, I'm kind of if you get the right deal, you make the right deal, but there's no one available that you're trading one of those guys for. You don't just go, oh, I want this guy, trade Jones. No, you got to be smart about it. You have to be smart about it. So you're not going to trade for a guy like Alcantara, or let's say the Yankees get Alcantara and he sucks and they gave up Spencer Jones for him and Spencer Jones is a stud. You can't do that. It's fireable offense. You can't. You got to be smart about it. So there's none of that. And then Volpe, we already touched on. I don't know, just awesome, whatever.
How about a little Queens talks? Cedric Mullins out of the division.
What are the guys at Queens Talks doing right now? Are they live?
They got to be pretty pumped right now, right? I mean, I don't think Cedric Mullins is having that great of a year, but he's still he's still got the name, and he's still a good defender, right?
They needed a bat bad, bro.
And he was a free agent next year, anyways.
They got 2 bullpen arms too.
Wow.
I'll go talk to Rob and Scott over there at Queens Talks.
No, they got weirder names than that, Ryan.
Also Greg Bird. Remember him? Now we get Jake Bird. Christian, Jake Bird has a 46.6% ground ball rate this season and a 26.3% K rate.
Okay. Yeah, I do think that the Yankees, especially, when you're getting a guy with this much control, similar to how, when they went out and got Leiter last year, who also had a lot of control, you think that the Yankees see something in him that they can get a little bit more out of him. He's going to be on the team for the next 3.5 years. He's going to get better, bottom line. And was it the Rockies with the whole analytics department that you mentioned the other day?
Yeah.
At the end of the day, the Rockies, their analytics, their pitching program, everything about them is just not as good as other teams. Yes, Go ahead.
He's also pitching in the hardest park to pitch in the league.
Yeah, no, I expect everything. And also, I didn't realize this, but I guess all baseball savant metrics, or most of them, aren't weighted to the ballpark too. So, who was it? McMahon. Oh, McMahon. Yeah, so when we acquired him, and if you took a look at his baseball savant, you're like, all his stats look really legit. Well, a lot of it is weighted by Colorado. And, the same goes for Jake Bird, so I think those numbers only get a little better. It's a good move, Ryan. I'm really, really pumped about this. I'm really pumped about our deadline right now. I feel like another move is kind of like the cherry on top. I don't know if we're going to get another one. But the bullpen is legit now. We got to feel good.
Yeah, I actually my girlfriend really likes Rock Riggio because we saw the Somerset Patriots a couple times, and she said, no, not Rock Riggio. Just got home. I'm depressed.
All right, let's go to the unknown voicemail.
All right, one sec.
Let me know when you got it.
Unknown. Let's do it.
I think it's gonna. We got interesting vibes with this one.
Unknown. Maybe it's Cashman's burner phone.
I think
we're. Suck.
I think he's proposing a name switch to our channel.
Let's see it.
Hey, Bronx Talks. My name's Philip, and I don't have a question, but I have a recommendation. I've been watching your channel for the past couple of weeks, and I think that you should change your name to the Bronx Boys, because you guys seem like just a couple boys from the Bronx. So.
The Bronx Boys. I don't. You gotta bring that up with our boss.
It might have been my roommate. I don't know.
Christian, we don't make those decisions. Bronx Talks, for those you don't know, is actually not owned by us. It's owned by Brian Cashman and the Yankees. But so you'd have to bring it up with them. But Bronx Boys is Bronx Boys is not bad. There certainly could be worse.
Could you imagine being like a Ken Rosenthal or a Jeff Passan on this day? We think our day's busy. We're just talking here on a live. You know how much typing they probably do? How much just refreshing and just calls they're getting and tips. It's probably insane.
Dude, they're probably calling a representative from every team every minute.
Their heads just must be spinning a million miles an hour.
Christian, David Bednar has a 0.39 ERA in 24 games since May 24th. That's the second lowest among all pitchers in baseball.
Yeah, so Jake Bird has been bad recently, and David Bednar has been excellent recently. Maybe they'll both just be at their best now that they're with the Yanks.
Yeah. Ryan Garcia says that even with the moves made, Yankees are still in on Alcantara.
Really? I will say, if they do, now I'm all in, Ryan. Because Cashman's all in, I'm all in now.
I'm hearing some unverified guys say that the Yankees are all in on bringing in Alcantara.
I mean, that would kind of just be like the tip of the iceberg. I don't know if that's the right expression, but if they bring him in and he could turn into that pitcher that he was, which again, it's unlikely. But if he could, Yankees are one of the favorites to win the World Series. I mean, I think they are right now.
Yeah. Refreshing Twitter. We got like 2 hours left, Christian. And we'll stay on till like 6:10 because the deals could come through right after. Like right as it ends.
I don't know. We should bring on Joe soon. Do you want to take a break or no?
I mean, it's up to you if you want to. Whoa.
What do we got?
Never heard of this reporter, but breaking news: Adolis Garcia to the Mets.
Is that like what?
Mike Rodriguez, MLB insider and broadcaster. See if
really?
Yeah. We'll see.
What? The Rangers are competing.
The Yankees haven't.
That makes no sense.
No, I heard they were trying to trade him. The Yankees haven't lost a single top 10 prospect on the board, and they acquired Bednar, Bird, McMahon, Slater, and Rosario. Where's your grade right now on Brian Cashman for this deadline?
With the guys that were available, I mean, it's pretty high. It's pretty high.
I'd give it an A.
I think I would too. I'm going to give Brian Cashman all his props for the offseason and this trade deadline so far. This is really good. This is really good. I'm still a little bit caught up on that, on the rotation, but also now that your bullpen is as strong as it is, if Yarbrough comes back and he's like solid, you can have him start a playoff game and pitch 3 or 4 innings and then hand it right over to I don't know, a Cam Schlittler if he's in the bullpen, or I mean maybe even bridge it right to a Jake Bird or a Tim Hill or something. It's really deep. It's really deep right now.
Imagine Schlittler too coming out of the bullpen gives you another option with the guys that you brought in as well.
You think they'll do like a J.A. Happ, Debbie Garcia with Schlittler and what's his name, Yarbrough?
No, better not. That is like one of the, like, when Aaron Boone is done managing the Yankees, that is going, I mean, I know it was COVID year, but like that is going to be like summing up this like era of Yankees baseball. Like I remember watching that, Christian, and I'm watching Michael Kay talk about what the Yankees were doing. And I was sitting there like, if I know what the Yankees are doing, if Michael Kay knows what the Yankees are doing, surely the Tampa Bay Rays know what they're doing. And the Yankees thought they were going to flip their lineup, and the Rays didn't flip their lineup and got killed. It was, yeah. I don't know what the hell the Yankees were thinking there.
I agree. All right, Brian, you want to take a quick break, and then we'll come back in like 5 minutes, and then we'll have Joe or Jason come on?
Yeah, I might eat food, not while we're doing them, but...
Yeah, I think I'm going to grab a quick bite, and then we'll be back.
All right. Peace. Wait, are we just leaving it running?
Hold on one sec.
Just leave it running.
All right, let me just throw something up on the screen. All right, we'll be back soon.
All right. Welcome back, everyone. And we have a special guest for you guys. We got me and Christian's good friend, Joe Baffa. Big thanks for coming on, Joe. We're going to talk some more Yanks as we're closing it out here. Get David Bednar on the mound. We're about to close this trade deadline out. And some moves have already been made. The Mets are not getting Adolis Garcia. That was fake. Carlos Correa is going back to the Houston
That
Astros.
is wild.
What a reunion that is. That deal. I mean, no, I know where this story is going, Christian and Joe, and I don't like it. I can smell it. And Andy Martino said that he thinks the Yankees might not be done, and he thinks the Mets are done. So, with all that being said, Joe, what are your thoughts on the Yankees deadline so far?
I'm happy with it so far. I would grade Cashman with a B right now. I like the two bullpen ads a lot. I want to see one more arm for the pen, and I want to see a starter. I think we really need a starter. Can't be throwing out Schlittler or Stroman in the playoffs. So I think they need one more guy. But I really like the bullpen arms. That was the glaring hole in this team, and they addressed it. So we got just under 2 hours left. So I'm looking at like Alcantara or an arms like that to round out this deadline.
Joseph, what do you think Alcantara does? You think the Yankees are going to magically turn him around?
I don't know. I was talking about this earlier. It's weird because a couple years ago he was like one of the most dominant pitchers in the league, and right now he's recovering from Tommy John, which is, obviously he's a couple months removed from that, but you're still like ramping up a little bit. I think he can still be that pitcher that we saw back in 2022, but I wouldn't expect that right off the bat if they were to trade for him. It's kind of more of a piece for next year maybe. But are you willing to give up a guy like Spencer Jones for that? I don't know.
No.
Yeah.
But if he can be the guy that he's shown he can be, then you know, it's a risk you gotta consider. I think I would lean towards Edward Cabrera, and not for Jones, obviously, but a guy like that or a guy like Merrill Kelly. I know that the Red Sox are looking at him right now, but an arm like that you can slide into like the 4 spot. That's your 4 starter in the playoffs. I think that's perfect.
Yeah, I think a guy like Merrill Kelly could make a lot more sense than people are talking about for the Yankees because he's a rental, because he's cheap, and he seems like he could be that final addition for the Yankees. Just that little touch on, what is that, icing on the cake, I guess you'd call it. So yeah, I think Merrill Kelly would be a good fit. But Joe, do you think the Yankees are done this trade deadline? I mean, they brought in 5 players already. I guess, the bullpen's probably out, but I wouldn't be surprised if they added another reliever. I guess where you shift now is starting rotation. Do you think the Yankees are done and this is it, or you think they make another move?
I can see them making one more move. It doesn't necessarily have to be a splash move, but I think they're going to do, or Cashman's going to do something. He promised a starter. He promised 2 to 3 relievers. I think we're done on offense, definitely, but if I had to bet money on it, I would say we're going to get a starter. A lot of time left to make.
Yeah, I just don't know who, to be honest. That's kind of where I fall.
Yeah.
I'm shocked also by the Carlos Correa move. That sucks.
Yeah, that was out of nowhere.
We actually have to see him. There's a good chance we're going to see him if the Yankees go far in the playoffs. Carlos Correa back in Houston. Are you kidding me?
Christian, I know where this
that
is
ruined
going.
my mood a little bit.
Oh, the Astros are not done, Christian. They
I
saw
know.
the Yankees making all these moves, and they said, hold my beer. The Houston Astros are acquiring outfielder Jesus Sanchez from the Miami Marlins and right-handed pitcher Ryan Gusto. Oh, no, that's who they gave up. Never mind. So, yeah, they're just getting Jesus Sanchez.
Jesus
I'm looking
Sanchez.
at it now for Correa. I mean, Sanchez, I don't know. But
He's having a solid year.
Who's that?
Sanchez. 740 OPS.
Yeah, that's
Gosh, I can't believe the Astros are back.
I know. Beginning of the year, I thought they were done for, and here they are.
Wow, that hurts a little bit. But who cares? Focus on ourselves, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
All you can do.
we need those gritty tigers to knock out the Astros again like last season. Oh God.
They just bullshit their pen. They got Kyle Finnegan from the Nationals. That was one of my guys that I wanted for the Yankees.
Yeah, we've been talking about Finnegan.
We had him, right? And one of the targets?
Yeah,
I think
we've been talking about Finnegan for years. He always seemed like he made a lot of sense for the Yankees. He also seemed like he was always cheap. I guess the Yankees just preferred Bednar, which, I mean, you're looking at the year Bednar's having. I don't blame him for that. And, Jake Bird as well. I think Finnegan's a free agent. And the two pitchers the Yankees brought in, Bednar could very well be the Yankees closer next year with Devin Williams being a free agent. And so you have that. And then Jake Bird, he's under team control till 2029. So, you'll have him for years to come. I think Finnegan is a free agent, but maybe that's why they lean that route. I'm certainly not mad at all with the decisions they made as far as the bullpen goes, though. But it's going to be interesting to see if the Yankees make another move. If they got Alcantara, though, guys, I think that would really just send a message like this is what we're doing. But is that the right move? Are you might be sending the message, but is that the right move? Because Alcantara is going to cost a lot.
That's the question, is like, how cheap can you get him? Because if he's your fourth starter, there's not many expectations there, and if he can, be the guy that he is, then that's phenomenal. But he is still going to cost a lot, no matter how bad he's pitching this year. So it's kind of, I had a question for you guys though. Now that Bednar's here, where do you think he slides into the bullpen? Is he gonna be like the setup guy? Is Weaver get demoted? Take the seventh inning role?
Great question. I mean, I think it's kind of, I don't know what the Yankees will do as far as him coming here. I think it's a kind of wait and see question. See how Bednar gets situated, and that's something they'll pick up down the stretch. I could see Bednar being the eighth inning guy. You can move Luke Weaver into that seventh inning role. I just feel like Bednar would be more comfortable in that role. But then again, I mean, Bednar could even be closing games. All those guys are interchangeable. We saw Devin Williams be the setup man for a little bit this season. Weaver's closed games as well. I think it's a wait and see type thing. If you had to get, if you're asking me starting out, where's Bednar going to be? Yankees might just put him in spots. Maybe the sixth if the game's tight. Maybe they'll just put him in big spots. But I feel like the eighth inning maybe sounds most logical. But then again, I mean, all three of those guys, you can interchange all of them. Maybe the Yankees roll that route. I don't know, but that's a very good question. It's going to be remain to be seen.
Yeah, I don't know.
How much do we trust,
Go ahead, Joe.
I was gonna say, how much do we trust Devin Williams? I know he's been a little bit better since the beginning of the year, but is he your closer in the playoffs, or do they audition Bednar to take over that role?
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna have a tough time trusting Devin Williams in the playoffs, but I also think that's the Mariano Rivera disease that we're always going to be spoiled. I mean, what closing pitcher would you ever truly trust, to close out games in a playoff? I don't know. I wouldn't mind seeing Devin Williams go back to the setup man, especially since David Bednar is 17 for 17 on save opportunities. I know it's Pittsburgh, but give him a shot in New York and see how he handles that. And I also think Devin Williams, I do think there's a little bit of a mental block still there with him coming in that ninth inning where he's not fully comfortable. And, to his credit, it's tough to close out games for the New York Yankees. So I don't know. I'd be interested to see how that dynamic works. And then also if you do that, then you can mix and match Weaver and Williams so it's not always Devin in the ninth, and you can kind of play the matchups more in the seventh and eighth inning.
Yeah. I don't know, man.
There's flexibility.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of flexibility too. You also got options coming back. I mean, Fernando Cruz, we saw Fernando Cruz go a couple innings multiple times this season. He gives you a lot of length there. Cruz, I think, was one of the biggest losses to this team. You're going to get him back. You're going to get Mark Leiter Jr. back. You're going to get Ryan Yarbrough back. So you're going to have a lot of options in that bullpen. You move in a guy like Cam Schlittler now. Hey, now, as Dave Sims likes to say, now you have Bednar and Schlittler who can gas it up in the bullpen. So the Yankees went from a bullpen that doesn't have any hard throwers at all to a bullpen that has two guys that can dial it up. And we just went through this whole list and we didn't even mention Jake Bird. Where's Jake Bird going to slide in? So this bullpen, especially with the guys coming back, gets a lot deeper. And I said it numerous times. I think the bullpen went from like a D to a D plus all the way up to almost an A and A plus just overnight, just like that, based off the two moves that the Yankees made. And, considering the guys that are coming back, I just saw a tweet from the Yankees report on Twitter, and he said that the Yankees are a starting pitcher away from an A plus deadline. Because I think if the Yankees bring in a starter, that's literally everything the Yankees could have done. They upgraded third base. They brought in platoon bats to help the bench. They upgraded the bullpen. The last thing would be the starting rotation. So at that point, it's a clean sweep. This trade deadline. Maybe the Yankees are going to do that.
Real quick, I don't know if you guys saw the
O'Hearn.
Padres just got O'Hearn. Yeah.
Who got O'Hearn?
I think they're a sneaky good team. I think
Padres.
The Padres.
Yeah, they've cooked a lot. Who else have they gotten? I feel like I've just heard their name a bunch recently.
They got Mason Miller for.
Mason Miller was the big one. That's who I wanted the Yankees to get. Oh my God, O'Hearn's having a great year too.
Yeah.
You guys hear my dog bark?
A little bit. It's fine.
I don't know if you guys have talked about this much. How do you guys feel about McMahon? I know obviously he's had a great couple of games, but like the talk was all Suarez up until literally like 5 days ago when the trade happened. How are you guys feeling about that now?
I mean, look, I think when the McMahon move happened, I said a 7 out of 10. And, what he's done so far with the Yankees, it's just been nothing short of exceptional. He's been that good since he's came over here on both sides of the ball. I think it's a good move. You get him under control. I said before, I don't think the Yankees make that move unless they think his bat is going to get better. He's been raking since the All-Star break. I think it's very solid. And you fix the defense. The one concern, would be sort of the contract. If he takes a step back, if he takes a step back, it could get a little bit concerning. But, I think overall he's a solid player, and the Yankees, fix third base, which has been an issue for them for years now. So you fix third base. He's the third baseman of the future. And, I know it's a really small sample size, but early on, it looks like he fits the New York bill. Like, it doesn't seem like New York's too much pressure. He seems like, he's made to wear the pinstripes. So you definitely like that. And, we'll see how it plays out.
Yeah, I mean, I was iffy on it at first, but even before he's played the way he has, it kind of grew on me. I think the asking price for Suarez was high. And, I think the Yankees should try and go all in this year, but you got to be reasonable. So I don't mind it.
Yeah,
He's been
Christian,
obviously amazing.
Christian, what do you think? Christian, you might be on mute or something. We can't hear you.
On. Oh, sorry. So some people want us to go to voicemails. Joe, I sent you one. If is your email okay? I sent you a voicemail, and I'm about to play it.
Which one is it?
Give me 1 sec here. Hold on.
Let's do the 201-312.
I sent you the hold on. It's like the 2-minute one. I think it's 4 down, maybe.
What's the number?
917. It was at 4 p.m.
Got it.
All right, give me 1 sec. Okay, I think this is it.
I'm calling again after the Bird trade.
Let's go.
I think that some people are hating on.
All right.
I'm calling again after the Bird trade. I think that some people are hating on the Bird trade. Some people love it. I think that adding an arm is going to definitely help this team. That's something we needed. But I mean, personally, I just think that, our guys, our trainers, they do a really good job with arms. They find things that need to be fixed. Talk about Tim Hill, talk about Luke Weaver. Those guys are, doing a great job. I mean, I just think at the end of the day, it's management. Bullpen management has been horrendous. I mean, putting Luke Weaver in for low leverage situations, and then that ends up him getting injured, and now he's not the same since he was, postseason, moving into the beginning of the season. It's just managing has been horrendous. I think we need to have the balls to move some players into the bullpen, like what's his name, Stroman. Right, you need to move Stroman into the bullpen, but again, we're short on starting pitchers, so it's tough. I think you get a starting pitcher, move Stroman to the bullpen. After this Ray game, I'm sold that he's not a good starting pitcher. This guy's, he's a relief pitcher. As much as he's going to say he's a starting pitcher, he's not. So he's moved to the bullpen. We need to get a starting pitcher. I would call this trade deadline a B plus. I think if we get a starting pitcher, a solid starting pitcher, it goes to A. But right now, I just think that with the way that we're managing our bullpen, which again has been horrendous, I would give it a B plus. And I really hope that they can fix Bird up. I mean, his ERA is not great, but he's showing some signs of hope. He has a good win-loss, even though he's a relief pitcher. I think he comes in high-leverage situations and closes it out. Tie games, maybe they're losing, and he comes in and he fixes it up. But he just has a high ERA, so that's the problem. So, I think that they need the balls to move Stroman to the bullpen, sign a starting pitcher. I mean, as hard as it is to say, go out and get Skeens, I think that's going to be an A plus plus plus. You get a solid starting pitcher, not some bullshit. Get a nice starting pitcher.
Well, yeah, I mean, Skeens is not getting moved, but I mean that's you said it was a B plus. I think that's kind of what we were calling it right now. I think you'd sit around B plus, A minus, and then the starter takes it up a notch. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I mean, right now I have it a little higher. I'd have it at like an A, and I think, the starter brings you to like an A plus plus. Yeah, I mean, considering you haven't traded one of your top 10 prospects, you brought in these many players. Yeah, you talked about Marcus Stroman going to the bullpen. Marcus Stroman's just not going to be on the team. You've brought in too many pitchers. You bring in another starter, then he's definitely not on the team. Moving him to the bullpen, I mean, maybe slop up innings. I mean, depends if they bring in a starter. It's gonna be the whole thing. Marcus Stroman right now, he definitely won't be back on the pitch because of the rain delay. But he's got to be like, sitting there praying the Yankees don't bring in another starter because he'll probably be out of a job. So, we'll see what happens there. But yeah, I think regardless how you view it, a lot of people, I guess the general consensus is kind of in that A to B plus A minus range.
Yeah, I agree.
Christian, you want to do the 201 312?
Yeah, it's Joe. You there?
Yeah, I was muted. I want to say real quick. I want to agree with him on the bullpen management part. I feel like that hasn't been talked about like nearly enough up until maybe last night when Boone put Devin Williams back in on back-to-back nights after throwing like 30 pitches the night before. That has been a big part of why this bullpen's struggling the way it is. It's been like horrendous lately, and that needs to get fixed. I think obviously bringing in more guys helps, but I mean, what can you do about Aaron Boone? Like it's just been really rough, and that's got to get touched up before the playoffs. So not a lot of people have talked about that. I'm glad he brought that up.
Yeah, that's a good point. No matter how many guys you bring in, no matter how good they are, you can't fix things like bullpen management and forgetting the outs on the base paths. So,
yeah,
that is the we're happy about what they've done so far this deadline, but those types of things start with the play on the field. Joe, go ahead.
Sorry. Just a little tidbit on Jake Bird that's kind of interesting. He has a 2.48 ERA at home this year, but on the road he has a 7.40 ERA. Also has a 9.7 walk percentage.
Yeah, but again, that's probably inflated because that I bet that was probably from his Cleveland appearance, right?
Maybe, yeah. On the
Yeah,
road.
like I
Yeah.
bet he was away for that. So then, I mean, you give up 4 runs and
Yeah.
don't record an out, that's gonna inflate the ERA. I'm not too worried about that.
Yep.
Joe, I sent you a new voicemail. I think we got our friend Lucas Cohen here. It's the 201 one, Ryan.
The 201-312. All right. Raul, give it a listen.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Long-time listener, first-time caller. I just wanted to get into the new guy a little bit. I think his name's Joe. He's talking about moving Spencer Jones for guys with, like Alcantara, who's had good years, but, he's got a 6, maybe above a 6 ERA this year, coming off Tommy John. I just want to know what gives him the thought or the idea that we should even be considering moving top prospects such as Jones for guys whose best years are probably behind them. Anyway, I love the show, guys. Look forward to hearing what you have to say.
Yeah, I mean, that's a great point. That's where the concern comes in for Sandy Alcantara. Look, I don't think the Yankees are trading Spencer Jones for him, but you're going to be trading someone decent, so someone pretty good. Like, hey, maybe why are we even considering this guy? He hasn't been good, and we're going to trade top prospects to bring him in with a chance he could return to his former self. It's a really big risk. Trades are about risk taking, and this one's a really big risk. Has a lot of high upside, but has a really bad downside as well. So I think that's a great point by Lucas there. And like why are we considering him? Maybe.
I want to respond to that because I was pretty sure I said I wouldn't trade Jones for him once I got on the air. I talked about it with him earlier. I'm gonna take back that statement. I didn't realize how bad his numbers were until I looked at it. But again, if he's gonna be the guy that we know he can be, which we don't know, I would do it, but that's a hypothetical. I wouldn't trade Jones for him, but I am also a little bit off put by the prospect hugging that some people are doing. Like the fact that they're saying they wouldn't trade him for anybody except Paul Skeens, which we know isn't going to happen. I think it's a little silly. I think if the right trade comes across the table, you got to take it. And I'm not saying that that's going to be Sandy. I'm not saying that that's going to be anybody, but I don't know. I think it's ridiculous to say he's completely off the table because as historic as his run has been, he still struggles with strikeouts, and he's an unproven prospect. He hasn't seen the big leagues yet. We were talking earlier about Peraza for the Matt Olson deal, and like how that backfired on us. So you don't want to make a repeat of that.
Luis Castillo too, not trading Miguel Andujar and Clint Frazier to bring in Garrett Cole before the 2019 season. Not trading Justice Sheffield to bring in Manny Machado in 2018, not acquiring Justin Verlander at the 2017 waiver deadline. Yeah, I mean, of course. I mean, like literally, the Yankees could have costed themselves multiple World Series in 2017, 2019. The Astros, do they beat the Yankees if the Garrett Cole's on the Yankees side in 2019? Justin Verlander 2017 and 2019. So yeah, and Manny Machado went to the Dodgers that year, but the Yankees were right there. They didn't want to give up Justice Sheffield. Justice Sheffield did nothing for the Yankees, and he was like a highly touted prospect. Miguel Andujar kind of blossomed into a solid little role player, but he was never he hasn't been the player we expected when he came up in 2018. And Clint Frazier fizzled out pretty quickly. So yeah, like and Joel Sherman said it today, like the Yankees would have been fine if they traded every single one of their prospects the last 15 years besides Aaron Judge, because really none of them have panned out. Gary Sanchez had a nice little run, fizzled out. Luis Severino had a nice little run, fizzled out. Aaron Judge has been like the one mainstay guy. So yeah, I mean, if the right deal comes across, you make that deal. I just think when it comes down to it, who are you trading Spencer Jones for this deadline? Unless it's someone not on our radar. Like, who knows? Maybe the Guardians are like, fuck it, we'll trade Jose Ramirez. Yeah, then like, of course, but like, I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah,
no, he's not going to get dealt. He's not getting dealt.
I don't think Ramirez
especially
is going,
now with McMahon either.
But there's guys. If there's a guy out there who we're not thinking of, like I wouldn't do Sandy. I wouldn't have done it for Suarez. But Yeah, it has to be somebody like that we're not thinking of. It has to be a good deal, but it's just like he's not a proven guy. So yeah, I'm definitely with Ryan here. We're wasting Aaron Judge and Garrett Cole's primes. Obviously, Garrett Cole's not here this year, but we got to get it done sooner rather than later.
Houston making progress, a lot of progress on Dylan Cease.
Yeah.
Shit.
Jeez. And they were already they had the best record at one point too, right? I don't know if they're still
Yeah.
or at least in the
Christian,
American League.
Another thing, they're making all their moves after the Yankees made the big portion of all their moves, if not all of them. I mean, really, they literally like sticking it in.
They're just a pain in our thigh. I hate them.
Stupid owner, Jim Crane. That guy is such a loser. I mean, absolute loser with that guy. And yeah, no, you gotta boo them. Altuve. I hate, dude. If we gotta play him again this year, I mean, you gotta win. You gotta win. You cannot lose to these guys again. And we'll see what happens. But maybe that's just like the joy. Maybe that's how it had to happen. Maybe the Yankees had to finally defeat Goliath, beat the Houston Astros, and then win the World Series. Maybe destiny had to have it that way. But yeah, the Astros are they're looks like they're all in.
Yeah, if they get this deal done, then they're probably
their
rotation
is disgusting too, and they have an exceptional bullpen.
Yeah,
they're dominant. Do you want to go to the 917?
Yeah, we haven't played them this year either, so that should be fun.
All right, Ron, 917. I think it's like 3 minutes. It's a long one. We'll see how it is, but
yeah, let's go.
I'm back again. At this point, I'd be surprised if you even take my voicemail. But
we're picking them up.
I really want to. I know this is about the trade deadline, but fundamentally, I think there's a problem with this team, this coaching. Everyone's talking about Boone, bullpen management. Ben and I were talking about that. Bullpen management's important and can't be overlooked. But let's talk about coaching. I mean, I don't see anyone talking about this. Third base coach, I don't even know his name. Third base coach has been horrendous. I've been to multiple Yankees games in person where I watch him send Giancarlo Stanton down the third base path just for him to get gunned from left field every fucking time. I don't know why the fuck we still have that third base coach over there. Don't know his fucking name, but he's sending guys. He's too aggressive. We have miscommunication on the base pass. Austin Wells forgetting how many outs there are, not telling guys to slide. I think that was Jorbit that did that, right? Jorbit was running to third base. Some younger guy was running to third base. He didn't tell him to get down. Maybe he did, but he obviously didn't send a signal. I mean, the guy's going to get down if your coach is signaling down. Third base coach has been a problem that has been overlooked for a long time now. He's been.
I'm going to stop it right there. The first thing is, I'm pretty sure on that replay, Luis Rojas was motioning in capital letters for Yorbit Vivas to slide. And in terms of forgetting the outs, I mean, we talked about this earlier, but again, if that happens at the 12U level, it's like a big deal. That is not on the base coaches. And Travis Chapman, the Yankees' first base coach, because Boone talked about it in his post-game press conference, like specifically, I don't know what he did, 1 out to Austin Wells, or relayed that, and he said that. That's why Boone was confused what happened. So I don't think you can put either of those blame on the base coaches. Bottom line.
I would agree with you on what you said. I have heard over the last couple of years a lot of criticism directing towards Luis Rojas's way. You think back to last season in the World Series, he sends Giancarlo Stanton home. I get there was 2 outs, but Giancarlo Stanton had touched third base when Teoscar Hernandez had the ball in his hand, and it's Giancarlo Stanton running. There has been some criticism of him. Look, maybe he can do a better job. I mean, it's tough to really criticize the third base coach as the root of the Yankees' problems. Could he
Yeah.
do a better job? Maybe, sure. But, I mean, I don't think it's the direct reason the Yankees are losing games. I mean, but then again, the Yankees did fire Phil Nevin, and I think a large part of that had to be how he managed third base or how he coached third base in the 2021 wild card game. That was an utter joke. That was terrible. That was atrocious. And that's part of the reason that man lost his job, right? So, it is a big portion of the game. And in a one-game scenario like that, like we saw in the wild card game, you can see how value could be. I don't know, though. I mean, look, maybe everyone on the Yankees could do a better job besides Aaron Judge. So it's tough to really share criticism there because we're always watching the 9 guys in the field. We're not watching Luis Rojas there. But who knows? I mean, it's something you look at all angles, and maybe he could do better. I'm not totally sure on that one.
Yeah, I don't know if you can knock that. And if you are, that is really low on the list of things that need to improve. I'll say that.
I
don't know.
I mean, it's hard to blame. I mean, obviously there have been some historic base coaching errors, but I think it starts with the philosophy of the team as a whole. We go into that whole thing with like Boone and all the analytics guys. I think that's where it starts. I don't think it's that's much to do with the base coaches.
Yeah,
I agree.
Yeah,
And I could rant about that for hours, but
I would love
We'll
to be a
save it.
base coach.
Yeah, wear the
Love
helmet.
But then again, like people also have to keep in mind Luis Rojas and Travis Chapman's jobs to just coach the bases. That's like a very small part of their overall job. I mean, it might be the most important part, obviously, but Travis Chapman's the Yankees like infield coach, and Luis Rojas is the Yankees outfield coach. So they have a major part in what those guys are doing. If they're not doing that job right, then that should be a real concern to maybe move in another direction. But just keep that in mind too.
So can Travis Chapman work on throwing with Anthony Volpe, or are we not doing that? What's going on?
Look, I think Volpe just has the yips, but
Get him
Anthony
a pitch
Volpe
back and have Anthony Volpe practicing throwing into a pitch back from shortstop. Come on.
I know Volpe won a Gold Glove, but he never had a great arm. Like he never had like, a rocket at shortstop.
Yeah.
Everyone talked about that. That's why so many people were saying he profiles as a second baseman. I think the metrics might even say he would be a better second baseman. He would fit that better. Maybe the Yankees did that just because of the whole, the shortstop Anthony Volpe maybe market thing. I don't want to put that on the Yankees because that's a pretty big statement to make. But so I'm not saying that, but there's been a lot of people that say he could profile better as a second baseman. And the more I see him bounce balls in the dirt, it makes a lot of sense. And you look at it, he's what is he, 5'10"? Like he could profile as a second baseman. You can't move him because jazz, but he's never had a great arm. So it's not like Travis Chapman is just going to fix Anthony Volpe's arm, but some of the fielding miscues that we've seen him, kind of play back on balls that are hit right to him. We've seen that happen. Maybe Travis Chapman could help him out in that regard. But, it's tough. Where do you draw that line between coach and player? Like who is the fault there? You might not even know. And I think as fans, we can't really answer that question because we don't have video cameras 3:30, 4 o'clock in the Bronx when there's a 7 o'clock night game and Anthony Volpe's out getting work with Travis Chapman. It's just some of the stuff we don't see. So who knows? But, I'm sure if I was Travis Chapman, for my sake, I would try to make sure that, Volpe, we're trying to get Volpe in the right direction, fix some of these fielding miscues for sure.
Yeah, I don't know. I was half joking
Grisham,
when I said throw into a pitch back. We'll see.
The second base conversation is interesting. I haven't heard that from anybody, but
what
I don't know if you guys
Volpe playing second?
Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't happen this year, obviously with Jazz, but I mean, he's also the only shortstop on the roster up until they got Rosario, other than like Peraza.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
like, it's no wonder they're putting him out there every day. They have no one else to field the position. They went all in on this guy.
Yeah, that's why they can't send him down. Who are you going to play?
Yeah.
So I mean, look, Volpe's pumping home runs right now, helping you win games, even with his errors. You put in Peraza there. Peraza couldn't hit water if he fell out of a boat. So, it kind of is what it is. We got some breaking news, small news. You don't need to put your seatbelt on for it. But John Heyman just tweets that the Yankees are still talking to teams about adding a starting pitcher. No word on if anything's close yet.
Okay.
I don't know if you guys saw, but I saw that talks are picking up between DeGrom going back to the Mets.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't see that. Who reported that?
I saw MLB Scoops, who is a sketchy reporter, but sometimes they have something legit. They
MLB
report
Scoops
half
is
the
so
thing.
hit or miss.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Half the time it's like they get it way early, and the other half is
Yeah, I know.
completely wrong. So take that
Joe,
with a grain
what
of
are your
salt.
thoughts? I mean, Joe, I don't know how in tune you are with the whole Bronx talks, but what are your thoughts on these Bronx talks, guys? I mean, they've nailed, 4 of the 5 guys that the Yankees have brought in this deadline, had them, everyone but Austin Slater in their trade target video. What do you think of those guys?
They're doing a great job over there. That's great scouting.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah, I heard one of their guys today said that David Bednar is going to get traded to the Yankees.
I saw that. I saw that this morning.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They're
Christian,
doing great
any
work
word
over
on
there.
what the guys over at Queens Talks are doing right now?
Yeah, Bart and Steve, they're pretty pumped. So
we got Yankees baseball coming back on at 5:20 too.
Oh, really?
Oh, nice.
That game is so irrelevant right now. Except it's
I
like,
thought it would get canceled.
just call the game and give us the win. I mean, come on. It's trade deadline today.
Yeah. No, maybe they're just trying to hold out the delay so they could have Bednar close it out.
They're trying to get him here. They got him on a jet right now.
Where is David Bednar? Let's look that up. Pirates. The Pirates are in San Francisco, so it could be a little bit till we get him. No, wait. No, they have an off day today? Yeah.
Maybe he was already in New York. He was just manifesting it.
And what about wow, dude, the Pirates and Rockies play each other tomorrow. So Jake Bird and David Bednar are getting on the same flight. They're going to be buddies on the flight there.
Gosh, the Pirates and the Rockies, and they're already trading away people. That is an ugly, ugly roster for both of them. Yikes.
I'll be right back, guys.
Joe, thoughts on Austin Slater?
Honestly, I've been watching the game like a couple innings at a time, and I'll like leave the room. I don't think I've even seen him hit yet.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. I think he had an RBI fielder's choice today. And apparently he was in the walk-off festivities yesterday. I don't know if he exists yet though. I haven't seen him taking that bat because we've been doing this. So I wasn't really watching. I don't know what's the deal with him.
I saw the ground out or the fielder's choice, and that's it. But
Hard hit ball?
if
Hard hit ball?
Not at all.
All right.
Actually, it was only a run because he hit it so soft that it couldn't turn the double play. But
is he
I mean, if
fast?
the numbers are, yeah, he seemed like he was getting down the line. I looked it up actually. But if the numbers are correct on him, then it's a nice piece. You know, they were struggling against lefties quite a bit, so.
69th percentile in sprint speed. Okay.
That's fine. Not a liability. His baseball savant page is actually kind of impressive.
That's what we were talking about earlier. I'm looking at it right now. It's so confusing because he's not qualified for, all the hitting metrics, but they're all like, it's like Ben Rice level.
Yeah.
It's so weird.
Half and half.
Maybe it's because they really only play him though against lefties, so maybe it's inflated. I don't know. But then, I mean, his actual numbers aren't that great, so it's weird. I don't get it.
Yeah. And he's a rental, yeah?
Oh, I believe so, yeah. I don't know. It's a little weird.
He'll be part of like the niche Yankee lore in a couple of years. I think he'll be like a one and done type of guy.
Yeah, because it's like he's going to struggle to really get playing time, too. I know you can kind of platoon him with Dominguez, but then when Judge comes back, you're going to have Belly, Grisham, Judge in the outfield? and Dominguez
Yeah.
occasionally. It'll be weird. I'm not really sure what they're gonna do. Maybe just a solid bench bat. I mean, they didn't really give up anything.
Yeah, it's like a why not type of trade. I'm a little not confused, but like that whole logjam with the outfield that they got going on is like, I don't know. It seems like it's an opportunity to trade one of those guys, and I talked to you guys about this privately about trading a guy like Grisham. Someone earlier on the show mentioned that his value is at an all-time high, and I agree with that. I think that they should. Obviously, it might be a little bit too late now. We're coming down to the last hour, but they should have looked to maybe move him for one of the top.
I just think you couldn't though. He's too valuable. Like I know his value's at an all-time high, but obviously he got off to that crazy hot start, and we knew that wasn't going to be him for the whole season. But I feel like he's settled in now to a place where he can maintain this for the whole season and, contribute a lot in the postseason. And I saw the stat the other day. It's a FanGraph stat, and it's like how much you actually. It basically measures how important your hits are. Mm-hmm. And Grisham was third in all of baseball, I think, maybe behind Judge and Soto potentially. Don't quote me on that, but he was third in all of baseball. And it's basically like how clutch of a hitter you are, the stat. So
yeah,
clutch. And we've seen so many guys in October go cold for the Yankees. You want to have clutch hitters. So
he seems like a level-headed guy.
Yeah, I mean, we saw last year how clutch Grisham was with limited playing time. I think you hold on to Grisham. He's also, it's not like the guy's just like a bench bat who you pitch hit him and he gets a walk-off hit. Like, he is one of the main contributors to the offense as well.
Yeah. No, I know, and I'm not calling for him to be traded. I'm not like I really love the guy, but it's just tough. I want to see Dominguez get more playing time because I know he can develop more, and I think he's valuable. So I mean, it would help them fill the hole in their rotation, or if this happened 5 hours ago, they can get one of the top line relievers. But if they keep him, and he's still the the clutch guy that he is. So.
Yeah, Jack Curry just tweeted like some know-nothing like baseball and Bob Marley. Literally just like everyone jumped to their phone and thought another trade happened.
I love Jack Curry's tweets before the game. Just enough time to listen to some niche old school song.
I've never listened to one. We're an hour away and trades will not be able to happen. In an hour.
Yeah,
I know.
Can we try to call the Miami Marlins desk and try to say, I'm gonna try to call the Marlins right now. Miami Marlins phone number. Oh my God, they have a number. They have a number. We're gonna call it.
All right, let's see if they pick up. Are we going to pretend to be Brian Cashman, or are we just nudging them?
They're probably on the phone with Cashman right now, I bet you.
You've reached the Miami Marlins, located at Lone Depot Park, 501 Marlins Way.
It's definitely like ticket customer service.
Yeah. All right, I'm too lazy for that. But yeah, just give the Marlins a call. Maybe they'll call me back.
Do you guys see what I'm seeing, Ryan?
What? Why does it just say Brian Cashman black screen? Oh!
What the heck? What the heck?
Christian, you got to pick it up. We're getting traded to
I don't know if I should.
Christian, we're getting traded to Marlins talks or something.
Oh, no. Please, no.
We're going to join Ricky Bugs.
Ryan and Christian and Joseph Boffa have been traded to Colorado Rockies talk.
No! Colorado talks.
God damn it.
Oh, I didn't want to go to Denver talks.
Oh, that's brutal. Well. Trade Jones for Sandy. People need to stop saying that.
Christian, Queens talk sounds like a girly, like sorority type, like weird thing.
Yeah, I bet they have like, you know how when we when we did like our "We'll be right back."
Yeah.
I bet they had like a dance team ready to go.
We got so much hate on that.
Yeah, I know that was an all-time TikTok though.
Because it was right too. I love the ones that get so much hate that are actually like right. I mean, there's some that are like rightfully so hate.
I know,
like,
Joe. One of our best ones ever was I think the Trevor Bauer one, where I did a TikTok saying the Yankees should not sign him, and probably 200 comments telling me that I didn't know what I was talking about.
I mean, you gotta understand that Garrett Cole fucking hates that guy.
Yeah, like what?
It's just not going to be a good fit.
Dude, his Dodger teammates hated him.
I gotta say, it does suck that he's like gone though. I mean, he signed a massive contract and then he's never going to pitch again.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Not for the Yankees. I would have wanted him, but
you want to go to the 352? Ryan?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. It should be in your inbox, Joe.
Yep.
Hold up. Where'd it go? Oh, here. Okay.
Okay. All I want to say is that I personally think the Yankees are going to, in this span of hours we have, I do think we are going to go out in maybe 35 to 50 minutes to go get a pitcher, starting pitcher. I could see that happening. What are your guys' thoughts on this trade deadline so far for the New York Yankees? What are your thoughts?
I mean, that's the goal. You know?
Yeah. Yeah.
I think if we leave without a starter, the team's still going to feel a bit incomplete, in my opinion. But you know, we heard talks of them pushing with the Marlins right now. That seems like the most likely team, I think. See what happens.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. Like I said, I give their deadline an A right now, and guys, what would you give it percentage chance? Oh, Christian's leaving. Joe, what would you give it a percentage chance that the Yankees go out and acquire another starter or acquire a starter in the next 55 minutes?
I think it's over 50%. But here's the thing: it's like I think it's going to be a Marlin. I just said that like 10 seconds ago. I think they haven't really talked to any other teams, at least from what I'm seeing on Twitter. So that leaves you with Sandy or maybe Edward Cabrera. His name is getting thrown around. How likely are the Yankees to give up probably a couple top guys to get them? I don't know. I think that's what it comes down to. I would love to see them maybe get Merrill Kelly if they can get him for cheaper, or I doubt they pick up the phone with Pittsburgh again. I don't think Mitch Keller's coming, but I think they definitely get one more guy. And if I had to bet on it, I would say it would probably be one of the Marlins guys.
Christian, what about you? Percentage chance that the Yankees go out and get a starter in the next 54 minutes?
I don't know. Because they're not. Probably like 40. Probably 40. I think it's below 50.
That's funny. I said it was over 50. It just comes down to how willing are they going to be to give up what it takes.
Yeah, I mean, they've given up 10 players this deadline. I know they're not all top guys, but you are when you do a lot of moves like that, you're giving up players. You have to fill new players in different spots now.
Mm-hmm.
So, like I'm sure the Yankees are trying to get a starter. The question's going to be is are they going to want to? We got a post from Brian Hoke here. Oh no, Cashman and company are at the Yankees minor league complex, not directly at GMS. The Rangers acquired Danny Coulombe. He was high on our list, Christian. So he goes from the Twins to the Rangers. Would have liked him as well. Joe, if you were to get anyone's jersey from this trade deadline, who would it be?
McMahon.
McMahon?
I like him so far, and he's got a couple years of control, so I got my money's worth out of a jersey.
Christian, what about you?
Yeah.
Hold on. I'm getting the Instagram stream back up. What was the question?
Out of all the players the Yankees have brought in, whose jersey are you most likely to get?
Is none an option?
Nope.
You can get a McMahon jersey and say
Whoa, guys, we got some news.
Some news trickled in.
This is as Joel Sherman. Devin Williams' name has come up in trade discussion.
No.
You got to let me finish. He puts in all caps, does not mean the Yankees are trading him. Lots of names discussed this time of year. Williams is a free agent after this season. Remember, Bednar can not only close, but has one more year of team control beyond this season. So Joel Sherman saying that Williams' name has come up in talks.
You know what? That is bad because he's not going to get traded, but he hears that his name was in trade talks, and now he's going to go through a funk. How does that come out?
Got to keep it closer.
Oh, that is not good.
Dude, if you're an Astros fan, you got to be ecstatic. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah,
more movement from them.
We're not Astros fans.
I'd rather be dead. Breaking news from Jack Curry. The Bednar deal is now official. So David Bednar is officially a member of the New York Yankees.
Nice.
You love it. Yeah, he mentioned, pending physicals, but that's pretty standard. When do you think we'll see him? Tomorrow or day after?
I mean, it depends when he get it in tomorrow. I mean, who the Yankees? Where the Yankees go? Miami? Yeah, they're in Miami. Yeah. So they're all. That's kind of funny because remember after the 2021 trade deadline, all the guys made their debuts in Miami, like Rizzo, Gallo. So, yeah. So probably be in Miami. I'd expect them all to be in there tomorrow, considering the game's a night game. But
I have a quick question. Moving away from deadline talk while the news is kind of stalling out. Who are you guys' favorites right now for the World Series?
Yanks, of course, Joe. The Yankees.
Non-biased opinion is the Yankees.
The Yankees.
I don't know. I think after this deadline, they definitely shot up in my head.
Maybe the Rail Riders.
Yeah.
I like the Somerset Patriots too. Tampa Tarpons got a squad. Hudson Valley Renegades as well. The Yankees Florida Complex League's pretty good. The Yankees Dominican League team's pretty good. The DSL.
I'm trying to be realistic with myself here. Before the deadline, they were not winning anything in my head.
Yeah, but, I mean that's what I said. I mean, they got to start playing better. I mean, honestly, not gonna lie, this deadline, our feelings would be totally different if the Yankees had dropped the last 3 or 4 games. Like we would be like,
all right, we're back on Instagram.
Nice. We would all be feeling like different. Like I'd say probably started towards leaning by, but like.
Well, they're not. They were never going to sell.
Sorry.
They were never going to sell, but I mean, you've seen the stats of them having like the second worst record in baseball over like the last month or so.
Yeah,
it was just bad vibes. I'm glad they turned it around in time to convince the front office to go make some moves because I think they do have the roster to compete, but if you got bad morale and your GM decides that you guys aren't ready to compete and he's not going to go get anybody, then this deadline could have been a disaster.
Yeah. All right, you want to go to the recent voicemail?
Yeah, Rangers are trying for Dylan Cease and Merrill Kelly.
Good. Do not let the Astros get him, please. Also, you know how you said the thing about Adolis Garcia earlier on?
Yeah, I just saw he's not being traded.
Yeah, no,
Really?
it was the guy who tweeted it. His account got hacked, and he just tweeted out.
What a dude.
I
I
know.
don't care that it got hacked. That's on you.
Oh, come on.
No, Christian, no. That's on you. You cannot. That can't happen during trade deadline season.
Now we're gonna get hacked, and we're gonna tweet out like Paul Skeens is a Yankee.
Yeah, but we're not a reporter, so no one's gonna believe it.
No, if we wanted, Ryan, we could use up like one lie. Like we could have tweeted like this morning and said David Bednar's a Yankee, per our sources, and then just hoped that it worked out.
That would have been sick. I should have done that.
All right, let's go to the voicemail. Joe, you got it?
848.
Yep.
All right, let's do it.
Hey guys, calling from New Jersey here, big Yankee fan, and got a kind of a deadline question, more of a Volpe question. I just want to get your guys' take on how he's been playing for the last couple weeks now. He obviously had a bad stretch with the bat, and then the glove wasn't working, but recently he's been hitting a ton of home runs, and now the glove is still a problem. Would you guys consider a backup option for him at short for his rest days, or just?
Yeah, I feel like we've talked about him enough. If you're gonna call, don't call about Volpe. We've talked about him so much already.
Volpe's draining. I'm just done hearing about it on Twitter. I'm done seeing posts about it. It's just getting nauseating at this point. Who knows? No one knows what's wrong with Anthony Volpe. We'll leave it at that. You call into Queens Talks.
Go ahead, Joe. You haven't really
backup.
talked about him, but
Yeah. He mentioned a backup for Volpe. It doesn't help this whole Volpe conversation when Boone comes out after getting Rosario and says he's not going to play shortstop. Like, you're finally getting a guy who can, give Volpe a day off, and he's saying like, nope, he's our guy every day. It's just like the bad play on top of the bad managing of him is just it's exhausting having to watch this guy play and then talk about it.
no.
I
That is a good job by Aaron Boone. I think. I'd much rather him say that than him lie, because we know for a fact the Yankees aren't playing Rosario at short. His defense sucks. Yeah, like it would be even worse than Volpe's. So I don't know. Rosario's pretty bad.
Yeah, but he's not leading the league in errors, so it's not like
Well,
saying it's better. Look, he's not like in the grand scheme of things, he's probably not as good a defender as Volpe. But Rosario's a utility guy. We saw the Yankees put him in the outfield. He's not an elite defender, but he's a good hitter, and he's not just a platoon guy necessarily that just mashes lefties. He's hitting like 275 on the year.
Yeah.
Right? So, like, this guy hits. That's what he does. He hits, and he can play multiple positions. Not necessarily, he's not like a Cody Bellinger where he can play all three outfield spots and first base really, really well. No, he's not. But he can do it with the bat. And, we've already seen how important he's been, like, as a vibes guy. But, yeah, giving Volpe a rest, I'm not opposed to it all, but that's kind of it on Volpe. We'll see what happens. And, the only way I'm talking about Volpe again in this live is when this game starts at 5:20 and it's 5:30 and he throws a ball, a six-hopper to Ben Rice. That's when I'll start talking about Volpe again. But until then, I'm done. I'm done with it.
Or if he gets traded. That's the dream.
Imagine. That would be crazy.
My jaw would drop it. Volpe getting traded.
I just heard a notification. Is it Volpe?
I hope so.
Joe, you're being too loud. Oh, Yankees. This is MLB Marathon, so one of these, weirdo things.
Take it with a grain of salt.
Yankees gaining steam to acquire one of Marlins' starting pitcher. They will pivot to the Diamondbacks starting pitcher if they can't work something out. Well, you don't have much time to pivot. You got like 40 minutes, so you either do it or you don't. That's kind of it.
Brian Hoke, just 4 minutes ago. Greg Bird had a hairless cat. It was related to Mr. Bigglesworth from Austin Powers.
Christian, you can't be saying stuff like that in the heat of trade deadline.
For 10,000 internet points, what's the cat's name?
I don't know.
I don't know either. He didn't give the answer.
Most useless tweet ever.
Oh, it was Mr. Delicious.
Sounds like something Greg Bird would name his cat. Carlos Correa has agreed to play third base for the Astros, which makes sense because they have Pena over there.
Yeah, so it's just the
And
cycle.
Purdy's
The
up
cycle
for the year.
continues. The endless cycle.
Dude, remember when they traded for Verlander? Like, they gave Verlander the Mets for 2 months, and the Mets traded him back in, what was that, 2023?
Yes.
Or 23?
I think it was
I
20.
heard
It was
Verlander.
2023. They beat, or 2022 is when they beat us.
Yeah, no, it was 2023. The
Yeah.
Astros got him because the Astros lost to the Rangers in the ALCS.
That team is just like the bane of my existence.
Dude, their analytics are like second to none.
So Bob
Yeah.
Nightingale, Red Sox and Rangers are in strong pursuit of Morel Kelly.
I saw that one.
So Yanks are probably out on him.
Lot
The
of,
Yankees have just acquired Eugenio Suarez from the Mariners.
throwing a third third baseman. The news has really slowed down. Kind of interesting considering how close we're getting.
Yeah, I mean, I think from probably like 5:45, I bet we'll start getting a bunch.
How late after 6 o'clock do they come in? Because I know that the news isn't always in by 6.
I feel like the big ones, I mean, maybe like 5-10 minutes, and then maybe you'll get like a random one that people don't really care about come out later.
Yeah,
I mean, the
well,
big ones,
remember-
people know, and then people hear about it.
Guys, remember Andrew Heaney happened right as the deadline ended, and Christian, I remember he texted me like 10 minutes after the deadline had passed that the Yankees brought in Heaney. It just takes a bit for all of it to get released. And Christian, that's probably out of all the texts you ever sent me, that's probably the one I wish was never sent. I wish was never true.
Could we go overturn that? Maybe it happened after the deadline. Maybe it wasn't official.
So we have to
That was
replay the
brutal.
2020 wild card.
Yes, and we
back
get home
forward.
field advantage versus the Red Sox.
I like that. I like what you're thinking.
I saw his name pop up in trade talks recently, and it just gave me flashbacks.
Guys, let's not keep in mind that Andrew Heaney is still somewhat possible because the Yankees were linked to him, and he hasn't been traded, and he sucks, and you know Cashman wants. You know he wants.
Just to like shove it up all the Yankees fans' asses. Like, I told you it was gonna be good. I told you. I was right.
Andrew
I'm never
Heaney takes
wrong.
this deadline. Andrew Heaney takes this deadline from an A to a B for me.
He might take it down more.
Guys, can we seriously, like, honestly, Christian, another guy that we had talked about that we said the Yankees should be all over, he hasn't been traded yet, and he's a free agent after this year, and I'm shocked he hasn't been traded. Dennis Santana, where is he going? He's a free agent after this year. The Pirates are out of it, and he's having a great year.
Yeah,
Where
I bet
is Dennis
I bet he'll
Santana?
get traded within the next hour, if I had to guess, or less than an hour.
Has to be.
I mean, could you imagine if
Yankees
Cashman did a deadline, like a joke of a deadline, and he brought in Caleb Ferguson, Dennis Santana, and Andrew Heaney,
They'd have to fire him for
and
that.
Harrison Bader. Second time around, it's a charm.
I like
I was
Bader,
looking
though.
at some of the past deadlines today.
Here we go.
like,
Oh, no,
a
never
couple
mind,
hours
never
ago.
mind.
Remember Keenan Middleton when that was the only move they made? We've had
That was a
some
good
big
one.
deadlines.
That was a good one.
Guys, Dodgers with big move. They acquired Alex Call from the Nationals.
No.
No, he's a good player.
Oh, really?
That's notable news.
Johnny Lasagna just replied, "Blockbuster."
Guys, what have the Dodgers really done this deadline?
They got what's his name? Brock Stewart for James Outman from the Twins.
So is
And
Ohtani?
Other than that,
Is Ohtani injured?
no, I think it was cramps.
Oh,
that's what I heard.
Oh my God, guys, this is David Bednar's intro.
Can just slightly hear it, just faintly.
Oh shit, sorry.
Is it silence? Does he walk
No,
out
we
to
won't be hearing
silence?
that.
No,
We
Renegade.
won't be hearing that.
Renegade, like the TikTok song?
No, different song. You've heard it.
I think Weaver's got the best on the team right now.
I've been so disappointed in him lately.
Yeah, he turned in a big outing yesterday, though. I know Dominguez kind of helped him, but I mean, to limit
I was on
to
the move last night, so I couldn't. I did see the catch, but I didn't see much of the game until the 11th inning. But just since he got injured, it's just been kind of frustrating. I mean, he was the guy last year in the playoffs. You got to hope that he comes back.
yeah, I trust him though enough that he'll figure it out.
He's got time, yeah. But if he can figure it out, plus Bednar and hopefully a competent version of Devin Williams, it'd be a dangerous back three in that bullpen.
What's up?
All right,
Gotta
I'm gonna
fight
send
the
over
Marlins.
another voicemail here.
Is it the 352?
Yeah, I hope it doesn't turn into Anthony Volpe, but it could. If it is, as soon as the name Anthony Volpe is mentioned, the voicemail gets stopped.
It's so nauseating.
Yeah. So, you think George Lombard will be
There's not much else to say
a
about
good
it.
MLB player when he comes up to the MLB? And what are your thoughts on Yankees trade deadline moves so far? And
All right, what do you think of George Lombard?
I mean, I never said he's going to be a good player when he comes up. I don't know if he will be. Reports are saying he's like a future 5-tool superstar player. So, I mean, that's like what you want to hear. I don't know. He might be. He's having some struggles adjusting to Double-A, but he's been killing the ball lately for the last 2 or 3 weeks. He's really starting to come around, especially with the power department in Double-A. So that's good. And, he literally turned 20 years old in June. So, we'll see what he has. He needs more development, certainly, and see what happens as far as Lombard goes. I don't know. The kid turned 20 in June, guys. I don't know.
Yeah.
We won't be seeing him for a while, I don't think.
Yep.
He's younger
2-3
than me.
years.
If you're watching this live right now and be like, that kid's young, he is younger than me by a whole month. He's younger than me. So, and I'm an idiot, and I don't know what the hell I'm doing. So,
This was a
You
good tweet.
see those reports, though, about, him being a 5-tool guy, all the scouts saying he's legit, and it's like, you like to hear that, but you don't know.
It just doesn't mean that much.
Yeah.
he's a prospect. That's
They say that
what
about
prospects are.
Yes, there's a difference between that and Spencer Jones raking at the second highest level of baseball.
Yeah, but they're also not even compared. One's like 25 years old and 24 years old at AAA. The other guy just turned 20. And Spencer Jones and George Lombard Jr. a couple months ago were both in AA. One was 20 years old. The other one was 24 years old, went to Vanderbilt, played college ball. They're completely not comparable at all.
I agree. This was a funny tweet from earlier. This was I believe this was pre-Bednar. NYY Nick said, Yankees GM Brian Cashman is close to acquiring a strongly worded email from me.
It was looking bleak for a
What
bit.
if the Yankees just
Kelly to the Rangers? Someone just said in the chat.
John Heyman said they're making a push for him.
Is it? Someone just said it in the
Not-
Insta. I don't think.
I haven't seen anything official
Yeah,
yet.
no one's
Oh,
tweeted
no, yeah,
it yet.
this guy, he tagged this guy, and his top tweet says the Diamondbacks have completed a trade. Merrill Kelly to the
Yep,
Rangers.
Passon
Guys.
tweeted it. Yep.
Guys, we have news.
Wow.
We have news. The Yankees Jake Bird deal now becomes official. The New York Yankees today announced that they have acquired right-handed pitcher Jake Bird from the Colorado Rockies in exchange for minor league infielder Rock Riggio and left-handed pitcher Ben Shields. To make room on the 40-man roster, the Yankees have designated fan of the Bronx Talk Show, interacted with us on Instagram, outfielder Brian De La Cruz for assignment.
Oh.
Sad to see a friend go. Oh, breaking news. Texas Rangers acquired Merrill Kelly.
Where were you? Where were you, Ryan? What? We just breaking news. Austin Slater's at bat.
Yeah, I see this too. This is the second time I've seen him hit in 2 days.
Hold on, I gotta get it back on my TV.
I mean, Yankees are taking too long. It seems like they're all in with the Marlins right now, so I wasn't really getting my hopes up for Merrill Kelly.
2 minutes away. Yeah, but I felt like Merrill Kelly was a rental, and he's
Is
like
it on
cheap.
a commercial right now?
Might be. It might be the ad on the Gotham Sports. They always play an ad before you can watch.
I'm just on Yes, so I don't know. What did Austin Slater do?
I'm watching Slater right now.
Yankees traded Oswald Peraza.
Oh, Slater.
What did he do?
He grounded into a double play.
Guys, the Yankees just traded Peraza to the Angels.
You serious?
Yeah.
Who tweeted?
Wow. Yep. Curry. Peraza is gone.
I wish him best of luck.
Yeah, really. He's one of. I genuinely hope that he figures it out and has a successful career. Not to say that I go back to when he was first brought up. The Yankees absolutely botched it. I mean, he was one of their top prospects. They bring him in against Tampa Bay in Tropicana, down 7 runs or something for a pinch hit at bat. And then from there, I mean, Anthony Volpe won the job over him. I know he got run this year. I am not saying that he should have gotten more run, but I hope he has a good career. He deserves it.
Cubs.
Yeah, maybe that's what you need. I mean, you want to bring in stats and this guy and that guy, but at the end of the day, mental health is a real thing. If you're not happy somewhere, you're not going to produce. That's the bottom line. Maybe a change of scenery is what you need.
Mm-hmm. And he'll also probably have a real role on the Angels, I assume, right?
Yeah, and you go out to Anaheim there, and there's got a lot of nice life over there. You know what I'm saying? So,
I mean, for now they have Moncada at third and Neto at short. But
guys, what do you think we got back?
Probably a
bag of balls.
Probably a cat. Yeah. You see Willie Castro to the Cubs?
A bag of balls.
Willie Castro to the Cubs.
Yeah, another name being thrown around with the Yankees, but Cubs are building a really good team.
Yeah, and Peraza off the team also kind of the vibes get a little bit better. It's weird when you have a guy in the dugout that everyone knows is probably getting traded and is not playing. It's just weird. So, yeah.
I wonder how that is.
I mean, it's got to be weird. What he's celebrating the walk-off yesterday?
Yeah.
He knows he's probably gone the next day. It's just weird.
Hopefully Peraza doesn't think my caption's sarcastic. I just said best of luck at Oswald Peraza.
No, I don't think that. I bet Sandy stays with the Marlins.
You think?
Yeah.
The more time that passes, the more.
And they don't
he has control.
Yeah, he has control.
Guys,
they don't have to trade him.
If Sandy, first of all, the Marlins aren't like a dumpster fire team. They're
I
like
was
5 games.
just about to say that they're 52
Yeah, they're like
55.
5 games under 500. Now, does that mean that the Marlins are in the playoff race? No, but if Sandy Alcantara has a great year next year, they could get even more value back for him, and maybe he could help the Marlins win next year and compete. The team made the playoffs in 2023. We always like to think of the Marlins as a complete dumpster fire, but they did make the playoffs in 2020. They did make the playoffs in 2023, and their organization is trending in the right direction.
Yeah. They're 3 games under 500 right now. They're, I think, 3rd in the NL East.
Yeah, so
they don't necessarily have to trade anybody. But still half an hour left. I don't know. What's up with Edward Cabrera? How many years does he have left? If they were to get a guy like him.
Look it up.
Edward Cabrera, and he's having a pretty legit season too.
He's a rental. He's a 1-year, $2 million contract.
Yeah, you think this is William said that because he texted me Bednar to the Yankees like an hour before he was traded. He said that Passing called his agent while he was getting lunch and told him. Yeah.
I predicted it though.
It really does happen like way earlier than we find out.
Yeah. But what I mean, Passing tweets it as soon as he finds out, right?
It must not have been like.
Yeah, I mean, probably not fine, but it was probably like basically a done deal, and
they were just working out like that's interesting though.
Wait, are we gonna see Oswald Peraza leave the Yankees dugout? Does anyone have the game on Yes?
I have it on Yes right now. I haven't really been watching.
If they get any sort of return for him, that would be.
Do you think the Yankees
really nice.
bring in? I mean, I guess Rosario could play shortstop, right? I mean, he can, but like, if Volpe goes down, Ahmed Rosario becomes your everyday shortstop, which is not bad from an offensive perspective, but you don't have anyone else who can play that position well defensively. And if you bring up, I guess Nicky Lopez would be that option.
Okay, everyone is saying. Wait, what were you just talking about, Ryan? Bringing another shortstop?
Yeah.
Yeah, that everyone is talking about it right now because they don't have a backup shortstop. If Anthony Volpe gets injured, genuinely, what do you do?
Well, you make Rosario. I guess
they are not going to have Rosario play shortstop.
Yeah, they would, and then you'd sign Nicky Lopez to a major league contract, and you'd bring him in for defense.
Is he in AAA?
Yeah, they just signed him. Or you'd bring up Andrew Velasquez.
He's still in our system.
Yeah, he
just brought him back
hit
this year.
He can't hit, but you'd field. That's what you would do. Because there's,
I'd be surprised if they bring in another hitter or a backup shortstop.
Too. Red Sox are making a late effort push to acquire Joe Ryan.
Wow,
that would be bad.
Red Sox have been really quiet, right?
Yeah, I mean they brought in Matz.
Steven Matz, yeah. They traded Blaze Jordan for him.
Guys, what did we get back for fucking Peraza?
It can't be anything.
Yeah, I don't know what we're hoping for.
If we get like a prospect, I'd be happy.
Remember that, like how the Dodgers got Yordan Alvarez? Look at Jake Bird in the pinstripes.
He looks good. That's a Yankee right there.
Look at Bader in the Phils.
I forgot he went there.
Big fan of the show, Bader. I'm a big Rosario guy. I'm going to get his jersey, bro.
Also for...
is he a rental? Or is he a
Gary just let up... That's foul.
Rental.
Also, Fernando Cruz is coming back. Like, the bullpen might, like, rapidly turn around. It probably will.
Later,
who are the odd men out here?
The probably Hendricks.
Is he on the roster?
He's been pitching well, and there's been some talk they might roll with him as the lefties. Another lefty in the bullpen, because really your only lefty's Tim Hill. So, but I mean, I feel like that's kind of been overblown. The Yankees like that so much, but I was telling everyone years ago, the Astros went to the World Series in 2022. They didn't have a single left-hander in their bullpen. Like, I always felt like the Yankees always bought into matchups way too seriously. Like, there was getting points where they were bringing in guys who sucked just so they could face them from the opposite hand. I just felt like they were overanalyzing it. And I always used to say, just because it's a lefty-righty, if the left-handed pitcher sucks, and he's facing a lefty, the lefty is going to get a hit. If the pitcher sucks, it's not a, magic button that you press. It doesn't work like that. I always felt like the Yankees overanalyzed that so much. And then I was looking at the Astros, and I was like, they don't have a single lefty in their bullpen, and they just went to the World Series. Might be a little overblown, but Hedrick is great depth, too.
Oh, my goodness. Guess how long Oswald Peraza was with the Yankees?
He was with the Yankees, what, in the
long
whole
time.
system?
Not a 9-year tenure with the Yankees. Holy crap. Wow.
So he probably went over when he was like,
I think
17.
Yeah, 2017 it looks like. Yeah, age 17.
Oh, Joel Sherman, who broke the news, one of the guys who broke the news, he said Oswaldo Cabrera. Come on, bro.
Imagine
Yeah,
he
I'm
traded
sure.
him while he's in a boot.
The Yankees did that once.
Gosh, I wish.
Oh, guys, we got news.
What do we got?
The Yankees are getting Wilberson De Pena international signing bonus money for Oswald Peraza.
There you go.
Christian, pull up
Wilberson De Pena. All right, let's see what's the deal. Hold on.
Doesn't even have a picture on Baseball Savant.
Christian,
Joe, I have it up if you could see.
Christian, Joel Sherman doesn't even mention what position he plays.
Okay. Here's his we got his I don't know what I'm looking at here.
Nothing. He's in rookie ball.
He's in rookie ball. All right, he's got a 799 OPS this year. Hell yeah.
Cashman Fleece.
Hell yeah.
Wait, what position?
Hello?
What position?
He's a outfielder.
I'm gonna message him right now on Instagram. Say welcome to the team.
All right.
I feel like the Yankees have made a couple like small trades like that for international signing pool money, and I wonder if it has anything to do with what's his name next year, Murakami.
Maybe. I've heard Murakami hasn't been the same player he has been in years prior, though.
Yeah, sure.
I don't keep up with what goes on over there, but I knew he was good last year.
No, but like
and he said he wanted to be a
people got to
Yankee.
keep it like getting this value. I know it's very small, and I'm not trying to like overblow it, but getting international signing pool money for Peraza is huge.
Yeah.
Because
He was
the amount
never
of
gonna touch the
players
field
like
again.
you sign, dude, like there's so many talents. Like the Yankees went out, got Brando Maea, who interacts with us all the time, great guy, and he's like tearing it up in the minor leagues. Like,
yep,
international signing pool money is valuable, and they got a prospect too. And yeah, so what a deal. I wonder how that even like. No way Cashman knows who like Wilberson De Pena is. Like,
No,
could we ask Hal if he knows who that is?
dude, Hal doesn't even know the move just went down.
Could Hal
Did
do
you
like
see
a
the Red
5-minute analysis on Wilberson De Pena?
Fuck. Joe Ryan to the Red Sox.
Oh,
that's brutal.
Wait, let me see if that's real.
It is John Morosi.
Oh, that
Damn.
sucks, bro. Dude, he's a stud, bro.
Yeah. That rotation's really good. You don't want to see that in October.
Dude, now they have Garrett Crochet and Joe Ryan.
Yeah.
How do you guys think Peraza would look in an Angels uniform?
I don't know. Tyler Wade vibes.
Yeah.
Cheated on Alex Earl, right?
What a guy.
Yeah, that's good, bro. Tyler Wade's a G. Yo, should we bring Tyler Wade back to be the backup shortstop?
Bring some speed to the Yankees. We haven't had
Because we
much of
kind
that.
of do need a pitch runner, like not even joking.
I see TikToks of like when like boys bring like their girlfriends to the game and like they all boo him because because Alex Earl.
Guys, do you think 2024 Yankees legend Duke Ellis is on a playoff roster?
I can't believe they had him on that team.
No, but he's in the minor. Like I could dead ass not even. I could see that happening. If they need a
What
pitch runner,
what is Rougned Odor up to?
dude, I don't even know what happened to him. He signed like with the Yankees last year and then like never heard of him. Mets are still talking about Luis what's his? Is it Robert?
Yeah.
I think he that's such a overhyped trade if that happens. Like he's hitting 170.
San Diego got Roman Laureano too, and they get the Orioles got a package of 6 players for the O'Hearn and Roman Laureano.
Damn.
Wow.
That's how you want to be.
Yeah, they got their 6th, 4th, 12th, and 29th ranked prospect.
Guys, breaking news.
Wow.
The Yankees have traded for David Bednar in exchange for Rafael Flores.
Is that you saying that, or is that somebody else?
Oh, that was me. I'm sorry I'm late.
A little late.
Royals are getting Bailey Falter.
Deals are cooking, boys.
It's coming down to the wire.
Chris Bubic is not getting traded.
I forgot about him.
I know. I was like, I was high on him, and then I think it was you, Joe, who'd said like he hasn't really pitched that many innings, really ever in his career. Yeah, I kind of lost my steam on him. And he's still like the Royals aren't that bad, and he still has control for next year. So Royals are looking to compete next year.
There hasn't been any sort of talks between them, I don't think. I mean, look, he would have contributed, but it's hard when you have a reliever go from pitching in a bullpen to then trying to pitch 200 innings, which they're not going to let him do. I'm sure he's on an inning limit over in Kansas City.
Someone said, "What about Chris Bassett?" That one hurts. But how are we supposed to know that the Blue Jays were going to turn it around?
They got a good squad, bro. The AL is kind of getting better than what people thought.
Yeah, but they're still not like. I mean, the Astros might be scary now. The Tigers, I have a tough time like being afraid of in a playoff series. And then the Blue Jays. It's really the Blue Jays and the Astros right now that, I wouldn't feel that comfortable with in a playoff series.
I mean, considering the way the Blue Jays have played us this year too.
Well, yeah, there's that.
I mean, those
I
teams
can't believe they're as good as they are. Their lineup is like such a
but
scrappy
dude,
lineup.
their rotation's disgusting, and they put the ball.
They got
in
someone
play.
today. Who they just
They got Bieber.
acquired somebody. Yeah, I mean, he hasn't pitched in a while, but
Breaking news from Craig Mish, Marlins reporter: the Miami Marlins will not be trading Sandy Alcantara today. He'll once again be the ace down the stretch of the Marlins as they keep pushing this season and developing for the future.
Well, I don't know if they want to call him their ace, but
I mean, he's that guy. I'm not going to trade him. All right, so
I think Cabrera is their guy right now.
Yeah, but he's like the name. All right, so we're out on. Wait, did Joe Ryan get traded?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just seeing that.
No,
they
wait.
thought he got traded.
Wait.
Or you saw the.
Wait,
the
Joe Ryan
Talking
is
Yanks
not
post?
on the move.
Yeah.
Joe Ryan has not been traded. It was a false report.
Really? Yikes, John Morosi.
There was a video of Joe's like freaking out because he thought he got traded.
It was MLB on Fox and they deleted it. Yeah.
Wow.
Well, that's
Holy
good.
steak.
Yeah, no complaints about that. All right, you want to go to the voicemail? Recent one?
Oh, wait, hold on.
News?
The Astros are not done. They still hope to add a reliever, Rays closer Pete Fairbanks among the relievers.
Oh my God. Just stop.
All right, let's do like one or two more voicemails because we got like 10 minutes left.
Let's go fucking Yankees, bro.
You want to do Hudson Reed,
Let's do the recent one.
the 516?
Yeah.
Let's go fucking Yankees, bro. Yo, what do you think about Aaron Judge going to IL? Volpe's the best shortstop in the fucking league. Let's go Yankees.
And I'm all for positive vibes on Anthony Volpe. Hell yeah.
Me too. Let's go to 201 753.
He calls Spencer Jones sexy. That's funny. Is Cashman sleeping? Well, Yankees are kind of in the driver's seat right now. Padres acquiring Nestor Cortez.
Olay! Good for Nestor. Christian, would you have liked the Nestor reunion?
No. What?
Nope.
No,
I heard
I'm not.
that. Someone brought it up.
Royals getting Bailey Falter from the Pirates for 2 prospects.
Red Sox in talks for Dustin May. Joel Sherman
breaking
and I have
news.
learned.
The Cincinnati Reds acquire Miguel Andujar.
Wow.
It's kind of random.
Another former Yankee. Reds are such
Whoa,
a limbo
guys,
team.
guys. How about this? The Yankees have acquired Jose Caballero from the Rays in exchange for Everson Pereira and a player to be named later. Caballero will be pulled from the Rays-Yankees game and will walk across the dugout to join the Yankees. He's tied for MLB lead with 34 stolen bases. The Yankees add another bat.
Wow.
Wait, what?
Jack Curry posted
Jack
that.
Curry. We brought in Jose Caballero from the Rays.
Wow.
He's tied for the major league lead. Wait, Jose Caballero.
Wait, no, this is the guy that they brought in yesterday and stole a base off Devin Williams.
Yeah.
He's tied for the major league lead in steals.
I know. He stole a base yesterday, right?
Yeah,
or did he or was he the one who got caught stealing?
He plays shortstop too. They got a backup shortstop.
I mean, his
Wow.
226 average, 638 OPS.
Christian,
but
watch
he's
the
run.
game because he might literally.
I know. Look,
across the
he's
field.
hugging his guys right now.
Oh my God!
That's insane.
Hey, buddy, we just traded you to the Yankees.
Let's go. No, that guy was electric. Wait, was he the one who got thrown out on like the tag by Jazz, or was he the one who stole the base?
I'm not sure. I don't know.
Red Sox got Dustin May. Confirmed.
Where'd
Yeah.
Joe go? We lose Joe?
I'm here. You can hear me still.
Joe, we lost your camera.
Yeah. You might have to go to settings, Joe, and change the camera back, but
There we go.
There we go. We got you.
wow.
We
All right.
We lost you again. We
yeah,
got
no,
you back.
There's Joel Sherman said that they were looking at Dustin May.
So the Yankees do bring in a backup shortstop.
Imagine the Yankees swoop in and get Joe Ryan.
Okay, look. Wait. Where was Caballero?
Christian, anything more on Caballero?
Yeah, I'm just trying to remember what the thing was.
No, I meant on the game. It
Uh,
might be the first.
no, I mean I saw him hugging, and then he's fast
This,
though.
Yeah, he's tied for the major league lead in stolen bases.
Interesting.
This Arizona sports talk show host just reported that Gallen is probably staying in Arizona, barring a last-minute call.
Okay.
An in-game trade. Wow.
So what? Do the Yankees have too many guys on their bench right now?
Well, no, you got rid of Ascar, you got rid of Peraza. So you have.
And I'm saying when Judge comes back.
Yeah, so Slater. Well, no, one. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Because
Slater. Slater, one of the guys. No.
It'd
They
be
have,
Slater.
Like 5 guys on the bench.
But the Yankees bench is a weapon now. They have so many guys off the bench that are assets.
Ryan Garcia is head over heels with this move. I love this perfect role player off the bench, very capable backup shortstop. Christian, what is his defensive metrics? Because if he's a good defender, this is a slam dunk move for the Yankees.
Okay, so here's his baseball savant.
Percentile and out above average.
Yeah, I think defensive run DRS might be a little bit better. But he's fast, so that makes sense. He has a lot of range. So this is baseball savant.
He's only 68th percentile sprint speed.
Yes, but
He must be a really good base stealer.
Yeah, I remember whenever he stole the base, and I'm trying to think no, he was the one who stole off Devin Williams right before the home run. And he did like the Volpe. He got a walking lead.
Rays maybe
They got
doing
Pereira.
a little bit of a Rays are doing a little bit of a buy sell. They just acquired Adrian Hauser from the White Sox.
Wait,
we were supposed to get.
And Everson Pereira. Wait, what's the thing about Everson Pereira then?
They just traded him for Jose Caballero.
Yeah, okay.
I'm about to post the clip of Jose Caballero.
Hold on a second.
Wow, 5 minutes. 5 minutes out of the deadline here.
So I don't know who this is. Earl Simmons. Do you know who that is?
Earl Simmons? No.
He posted on Twitter about an hour ago saying the Yankees are still pushing hard for Alcantara, which I think we just heard he's not going anywhere. But it said they were trying to build a package around Dominguez.
No. With 5 minutes left in the deadline.
Yeah, I'd be surprised.
No, he tweeted it. He tweeted it an hour ago, but they were trying to avoid trading Jones. They were going to give up Dominguez.
For who?
For Alcantara.
Christian, can we get this deal official? Can we get this deal official so we can have Jose Caballero become the first player in Major League Baseball history to play in the same game for two different teams?
No, Danny Jansen did that last year.
Oh, yeah, technically, yeah, he did that.
Wow.
This would be the same day.
Yeah.
Okay, so now we got our backup shortstop. This deadline
Which is
is
good.
Phil Mayton going to the Texas Rangers from the Cardinals. Reliever.
Who cares?
Yeah.
I like this Caballero move a lot.
I wish his bat was a little more.
Yeah, but we don't need a bat. We already have enough bats off the bat.
The thing that I
True.
love about
It's
this
not
move,
a
this guy is 34 bags. That's tied for the league lead. We
Yeah,
just got,
and
like one of the.
I don't know if
I
you.
was about to say it to you guys before. We don't have any big stolen base guys. Volpe's not running. I don't know what Jazz is doing, but it's like there's no speed on the team. It's an element that we kind of lack.
He is our Tim LaCastro. I don't know if you guys remember the steal that he had off Devin Williams, but he basically had a walking lead. So, I mean, we saw his baseball savant. He's not the fastest guy. He does like the Volpe hop. So he was like halfway to second base before Devin Williams threw the pitch. I think he is just an excellent base stealer. So that's a guy that you could just throw in, late game and postseason, or even, down the stretch when you need that run.
Sam Lucky said that. Remember when Garrett Cole went like this with his finger? That was to Jose Caballero.
Wow.
That'll be interesting.
Oh, here it is. Ready? Wait. All right, look.
Swing and a miss. And he strikes out
3
the
minutes,
side.
boys.
He has a
Stay
long
on
look
for like 6 minutes.
for Caballero. You can see he wanted no part of that all day.
Bridges has agreed to a 4-year, $150 million
Let's
contract
go fucking
extension with the
Yankees,
Knicks.
bro.
That's
was pretty
expected, I think.
Wow.
Interesting though.
All right, are we going to get some last-minute moves here?
Who would
They
have
gotta get a
thought
starter,
the Yankees
man.
brought in another bat?
Before a starter, I know.
Yeah.
Kind of getting
I will
here.
say, though, I think they did enough to the bullpen, though, where they can survive without getting a starter. A lot of stock goes into Luis Gil, though, here. Like, he needs
He's
to
such
be
a hit or
on.
miss guy though. Like he'll give you 12 strikeouts one game, and then he'll give up 5 runs in 3 innings the next game.
How about
Yeah.
Jose Caballero? Great defender, too. So he's the backup guy, and he steals a bunch of bags. That's going to be big. You trade for a player like that in a playoff series to swipe you a bag. I like that a lot.
I like it.
I like that a lot. It's one of my
Yeah,
favorite
and
moves.
so basically Max Goodman put it perfectly. You're replacing Oswald Peraza, but with someone that will actually give you value. Because what was Peraza going to do on your team?
He didn't
Nothing.
run.
Yeah, he can't really do anything. So, oh my gosh, I just love the Yankees offense right now.
Christian, since you got the game on, I don't have it on because I'm refreshing Twitter really fast. But since you have it on, let us know if we see like Caballero or something.
Yeah, I'm watching it. It is.
The Pirates are just the stupidest team all time. Feinstein goes, the Pirates will not be trading Heaney or Dennis Santana. Okay, fine, fine.
Keep him.
Oh my God.
They're so out of it.
Honestly, if I was the Yankees, oh my God, the Yankees acquired Camilo Doval from the Giants. Bang! What? What's going on here, guys?
What is this deadline?
What is going on?
This is madness. Are you kidding me?
God.
Are you kidding me?
Wow. Jack
Look up
Curry just
Camilo
posted that. That's
Doval.
insane.
Are you kidding me? All right, look at the screen, guys. Another one.
Wait, he's a reliever, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
He's a closer.
Jeez.
Or he did it in San Francisco.
Look at his contract.
Wow.
I'm looking it up.
His fastball deal is way down this year.
Guys,
I thought
Camilo Doval is not a free agent until 2028.
Okay, so who do we give? The Yankees went all in. Oh my goodness. Yeah.
Let's go fucking Yankees, bro.
Brian Cashman is sick of the prospect hugging reports.
What is going on?
Right.
This is madness. Brian Cashman came to play this trade deadline.
I don't even. The Yankees
Come
have brought
on.
in, the Yankees have brought in so many relievers. I don't know if you necessarily need a starter with how deep the bullpen.
No, I assume that's our last move. But jeez.
Who's your 4th starter then in the playoffs?
It doesn't matter. Their bullpen is strong enough. You can do an opener, or if so, you have Rodon and Fried who are locks. Then I think you can assume that one of Schlittler, Heel, or Yarbrough is good enough to start a game. I think that's a fair assumption. And you can do an opener. I mean, for your 4th starter, and you also only need a 4th starter if you're in the ALCS. And
I don't know. Opener in the playoffs is sketchy. I
maybe
still
the
would
Yankees
like
get
one, but I'm okay.
there wasn't
with
starting
that.
pitching
yeah,
available,
bro.
though.
Dude, look at this bullpen. Devin Williams, Luke Weaver,
This is
David
stacked.
Bednar, Fernando Cruz, Jake Bird, potentially Cam Schlittler out of the bullpen, Leiter, and Camilo Doval. What the fuck?
That's insane.
The Yankees
That's
transformed their bullpen from a D+ to one of the best pens in the league.
Yeah.
How did they do that? Oh my God. All right, let's wait to see what we gave up. Yeah, that should come out soon. I mean, it's not a Lombard or Jones. Mate, you think Schlittler's gone?
In that deal, probably not for a reliever.
I hope not.
What's the San Francisco Giants record? They're right around 500. So I mean, they could have used him, for the next 2 years. So I bet let's see.
Give up a bit. Wow.
Tampa Bay Rays acquiring Griffin Jacks.
Good player.
Charlie
Not
Morton.
a good year.
Charlie Morton to theTigers. Why did
He's
the
like
Yankees
60
just
years
go out
old.
and get him?
He's so old, Ryan. The Orioles
Wow.
paid him. Oh my
I posted
God, I want to see Joe Ryan. It's past 6 o'clock, so
if the Yankees got Joe Ryan, if the Louis Varley
I'll
going
run a
to the
naked
Jays,
mile.
if the I'll run around the block naked if the Yankees got Joe Ryan.
Give me a last-minute skiing steal.
Somebody posted Tigers are pushing for starting pitching. That'd be scary if they get
Volpe just made a nice play, too.
Oh, boy.
Are they announcing this on the broadcast?
I have it muted.
Charlie Morton to the Tigers. I think you
Saw
just said
that.
that, Ryan.
Blue Jays acquiring Luis Varland. Who's that? From the
Just
Twins?
said
Oh, I missed it.
Luis Varland.
Let's
Camilo
see.
Duvall's a stud, bro. And we have him under control next for like till 2028,
Wait,
2026.
Christian, am
and
I crazy? I thought he threw like gas.
No, you're not crazy. Let me pull up his Savant again.
Savant says 95.5 is his fastball velo.
No, it's his
Not
cutter.
fastball. He doesn't throw.
His
Yeah, he
cutter
doesn't throw
sits at
fastballs.
98, so his cutter's touching 100 a lot.
That's why he's not qualified for fastball velo. He doesn't throw any.
All right, we got the non-gambling version of Emmanuel Clase.
Clase.
Bro, it's Duvall season.
Dude, I always get him and Jordan Hicks mixed up. And I was about to say, I thought he was on the Red Sox. But
You think? You know what's funny? The players on the field probably have no idea right now.
Yeah, no.
I bet fans are shouting at them. Actually,
Imagine Jose Caballero just is like, "Hey guys," and the Yankees are like, "What?
What the hell are you doing?
What are you doing here? Cole gives him the finger.
The Yankees will have the best bullpen in the AL East with Bednar, Weaver, and William. Oh, well, that's like a
Bro, what a deadline! Are you kidding me?
Wow.
Shout out Cashman.
Shout out Cashman. Hell yeah.
Jack Curry just said it. Jack Curry just tweets, "That's it for the Yankees today. They added Bednar, Bird, and Duvall to transform their bullpen. And they added Caballero to give them infield depth and flexibility and speed. They were hunting for a starting pitcher, but did not end up adding one."
Great fucking job.
I'll give him an A.
I'll give him an A+.
I'll give him an A+. That is how you do it. That is what biggest deadline since when?
This is bigger than 21, probably.
Yeah.
Definitely 20. Definitely. Yeah. So how many players did they add total?
They had 3.
8?
Yeah. Wow.
I'm just worried about the starting pitching still. I know we have the bullpen to make up for it, but we have 2 guys we can rely on right now. And that's
but we still don't know. Let's stay on here because we still don't know what we gave up for Duvall.
Yeah, I know. The starting pitching, but I think you just it might be a little bit rocky, but the bullpen can bail them out so much. Like if Stroman's in the 4th inning and he's in trouble, you can go right to Fernando Cruz.
Camilo Duvall has 15 saves this year too. So you have Devin Williams, David Bednar, Luke Weaver, Fernando Cruz, Camilo Duvall, Jake Bird, Mark Leiter Jr., and possibly Cam Schlittler coming out of the pen. This is 8 guys.
Okay, Astros are done. Nice. No more. They don't get Dylan Cease.
Or who else are they talking about? I forgot.
Was it Ryan? I don't know if they were in talks with him.
I don't know.
Bro, how about Yuri De Los Santos not going to be on the team tomorrow?
Aw. Yeah, you think he was just pitching on the was he pitching that inning? I don't know. But he goes back in the dugout after pitching and hears that the Yankees acquired 4 relievers? 3 relievers? He's not too happy about that.
Get ready for Japan, buddy.
And no Joe Ryan, F you. I'm shocked that Dennis Santana didn't get traded. Maybe Heaney because Heaney's ass and you need to eat innings. But how the hell is Dennis Santana not getting dealt?
I don't know.
Wow.
I know it's over, but would you guys have traded Jones for Joe Ryan?
Nah, maybe.
How many is he? He's not a rental, right?
Don't think so. I think he has a couple of years of control. I would have done it. Guess it's a hypothetical. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I would. We'll see. I just want to see what we gave up for Duvall, but I'm really hoping it's not a Schlittler. I don't think it would be.
I think. Oh wow, Twins got Taj Bradley in the Griffin Jacks deal. I think it'll be an arm, but I don't think it'll be him. Maybe a Ben Haskos or I don't know. I'm thinking one of those guys.
Wow.
Bro,
Jack Curry, I mean, he is everything Yankees.
He's a man.
He was all over it today.
Okay, Yankees have traded Jesus Rodriguez, Parks Harbor, and Tristan Vierling.
Dude, I don't know.
Jesus Rodriguez is the one that sounds familiar.
Yeah, he's
Tristan
raking
Vierling
in
sounds
AAA.
familiar.
He's a catcher.
Oh, two catchers gone today.
Jesus Rodriguez, he's got an 839 OPS in AAA this season. 78 games.
Yeah. Vierling, is he the guy they took from LSU?
He's a pitcher, right? That name sounds familiar.
And one other player, I guess the other guy's a scrub.
Ryan McMahon, Ahmed Rosario, Austin Slater, David Bednar, Jake Bird, Jose Caballero, Camilo Duvall.
And the guy from the Angels. Can't forget him.
Oh. Wow.
Yeah, Tristan Vierling has a 4.3 ERA in I think AA.
Who is the other guy? Parks Harper? I've never heard of him.
I like that a lot. Great deadline for Cashman, honestly.
That is awesome.
He really did mean what he said. We're all in, or we're gonna go to town.
I respect it. People give him shit, and rightfully so, but he did what he had to do.
The Caballero one, I was not that completely.
That was out of nowhere, yeah.
And then like
we
2
were
minutes
saying
later,
they were done with bats.
And then 2 minutes later, I screamed Duvall to the Bronx.
Yeah, that is wild.
It was taking forever to refresh. I wasn't getting any of this stuff.
Wow.
Yeah, those are two deals that came out of nowhere, I feel like. All right.
All right,
So
Joe. Well,
interesting.
Joe, we'll let you go here, and then we'll close it out. Thank you for your time, Joseph.
Thank you guys.
Yeah,
thank you so much for having me.
Yeah, no problem.
See you guys.
Joe's the good luck charm.
Yes. Ryan, you want to take another voicemail or two?
Maybe. Yeah, let's do it. We'll do it.
I think we got one more good one. Let's see. Hopefully this is.
Which one you want to do?
You want to do the 845?
Yeah.
All right.
Hey guys, my name is Mike, calling in from Ramsey, New Jersey. I just wanted to comment on the Yankees, some of the Yankees pickups today. I love it. Seems like Brian Cashman finally got out of bed today. Got Duvall from the Giants. Got Jake Bird with the herky-jerky motion from the Rockies. I'm loving the three closers that they're getting today. Jose Caballero from the Rays. Ship off Oswald Peraza just like I wanted. Just curious to see how they utilize some of these infielders now, some of the outfielders. I know we got Austin Slater. doesn't really move the needle for me. I mean, he's a decent guy against lefties. Seems like a great dude. But I was just curious to hear your guys' thoughts on maybe possibly getting a starting pitcher.
Well, yeah, deadline's over. Thank you for the call, though.
That's my coworker.
Really?
Yeah.
Good stuff. Wow. I'm in shock with how much the Yankees did. That is wild. They are set up so good. I think I'm most excited right now about the offense and how good that could work. I mean, they have I don't think they have a single hole. They have a guy for everything. And the bullpen is going to be elite. I know people are going to keep coming back to the starting pitching, but it just, you got to play the market. And the bottom line is Garrett Cole and Clark Schmidt were injured, and that just sucks. And you can't really always plan for that.
Yep. Wow. I mean, what a fun episode opportunity this was. I am pretty exhausted after all this.
I'm too.
Yeah. I mean, look, baseball has a calendar, right? You cross off opening day, and then you look to Memorial Day. You cross off Memorial Day, and then you look to the All-Star game. You cross off the All-Star game, then you look to the trade deadline. And we're crossing off the trade deadline. And what a trade deadline it was for the New York Yankees. Brought in 8 guys. I love it. I give it an A+. I just put it out on the socials what you guys think about it. What a day. What a job by this Yankees front office. You brought in the players. Now it's time to put the puzzle pieces in the right spots and put this thing together. Let's go out there and let's win the World Series. We got 8 new guys. Let's ride. That's all I got to say, Christian. That's it.
You summed it up perfectly. Thank you for joining, sticking with us the whole day. It was a long one, but what a day. Let's make sure we win this game. Ultimately, that's what matters. And, Yanks are set up pretty nicely here.
Let's go. We'll see you pretty soon. Back to our regular videos and all that.